Welcome back to Little Tokyo, where some big news has just reached the big cheese.
A video game? A video game? 30 years later and these old-fashioned furballs are getting a new video game? These darn pizza cats are always stealing my spotlight. I haven't felt this angry since our cartoon show stopped airing on TV.
Calm down, Seymour. If the pizza cats are getting a new game, that means we will be cast as the main villains, right? Our voice actors are even recording the scene that we're doing right now.
But I'm supposed to be the lead. I'm probably not even going to be a playable character.
Calm down, Cheese. I have a plan. We could bribe the animators to draw a super powerful robot for us. And then we can get rid of those pesky pizza cats once and for all.
Bribe the animators? What a brilliant idea. And with those annoying pizza cats out of the way, I'll become the new emperor of Little Tokyo once and for all.
Oh no! Isn't there anyone who can stop this cast-off supervillain?
So, the big cheese is up to his old tricks again, huh?
Well, we've got 9 lives, plus continues.
And when the game gets tough, you know who to call.
We are the Samurai Pizza Cats!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Samurai Pizza Cats are back with a brand new video game. The Big Cheese has an evil scheme up his sleeve, and it's up to you, the player, to stop him from taking over Little Tokyo. Switch between your favorite cats, Speedy, Guido, and Polyester, and get ready for some nostalgic pepperoni action. So put on your best pajamas, because we're going to party like it's 1991 with the return of the Samurai Pizza Cats.
Ah, the accursed town of Tombwater. Tell me, lone gunslinger, why have you come to this decrepit settlement? Monsters roam the streets, and horrors lie beneath. There's something sinister in the soil. A curse that's hidden under it all. No one leaves Tombwater alive. And it won't be long until you succumb to the madness.
Welcome to Giggleland! I'm Elliot. And I'm Ella.
And we're happy you're here. But before you head into the park, there are some rules you must know first.
There's rules? I thought this place was fun.
It is fun, Ella, but you can't have fun if you're not being safe. Rule number 1. Stay out of areas you cannot enter. If you see this sign, that means you have to stay away.
Oh, but what if I want to know what's inside?
Well, I'll tell you. These areas are filled with machinery that helps keep the park running. You don't want the park to break down, do you?
I guess not.
Rule number 2. You must be the appropriate height to ride the rides. If your head doesn't reach the arm, that means you can't ride.
That's not fair!
Remember, this is for your safety, Ella. Rule number 3. If there's a hat in the park, follow the exit signs and get out.
Hey, what happened to the lights?
Rule number 4.
Elliot, what's going on?
Don't be afraid. There's no reason to fear us.
Elliot!
Rule number 5. If you feel a panic setting in,
Can
remember
somebody
to
hear
take
me?
deep breaths.
Someone stop him! Please, Elliot, stop!
Rule number 6. Don't close your eyes, or you'll miss the best part.
Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. This is an 18+ space. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and interests outside of your comfort zone. Try to have an open mind and good faith. Please respect the space and treat yourself and others with respect. There we go. I couldn't find my... I couldn't find where I need to click on to make my model come up. We've been streaming with PNG so often lately that we usually get to stretch the live 2D model legs. Glitch is still getting a model worked on. So in terms of like VTubers, it's really just me and Dusk right now. So that's interesting. But I am host today, so hi. I'm Fantasia Bite. I use she/her pronouns. Wow, just one out of a fluff bite? So weird. This is the Fluff Bite Entertainment System. This is a 18 plus kink friendly stream. We talk about stuff like politics, special interests, or like indie games and stuff like that. We're artists of like a lot of kinds. We have a background in film. We don't usually say that, but yeah, we like doing video essays and other stuff. Some of the music in the like crinkle bump, the bump before I started existing here in front of you, some of the music was our own, but we also do stuff like draw and well, I mean, we haven't done poetry in a long time, but I'm meandering. Hi, I hope you all are well. Do I not have a chat window here? Oh no, it's just being blocked by my UI. I can see chat though. Being a streamer is so much about like dividing your attention, like so much multitasking. It begins. Nice seeing you, Fantasia. It's been a while. Hi, Sonny. Hope it's well. Nice to see you as well, Ghost and Evie. Who else is here? Oh, Sphere Song. Hi. It's nice to see folks in. It's always nice to see folks coming in before stream officially begins. But now, here we are. How's your week been? Our week has been hectic. We were supposed to get a refrigerator put in, like a new refrigerator, so it could, because our old refrigerator is like really, really old. And there's like companies that are like, we'll do not fuel efficiency, electricity efficiency tests, and some people came to our house and gave us like access to, it was like a special shop. I don't want to phrase it like, oh, they just gave us like energy efficient bulbs and energy efficient power strips, but they did that for a price. It was like having a specialty shop come to you. I promise it wasn't a scam, though I'm not also promoting it directly, because it's just a thing that happened. It's a thing that you can do. And they were like, oh, well, your refrigerator is like old and energy inefficient. We could like trade that out for you. And it's like, oh yeah. And we had to ask our landlord about it and stuff like that. And they were supposed to come yesterday, but then the stairs were too icy. It's been snowing like every day, it feels like. And we didn't have like any rock salt or anything, and it was really hard to break the ice off. I'm not like super strong. So I went to get rock salt today because they're coming back tomorrow. So we've been doing stuff like that, just stuff around the house. We lost like a whole day that we would have been working on art stuff to just doing chores and cleaning our room, to be honest. That was what our like Monday was like. But we're also doing a game jam right now, and we've been like kind of poking and prodding at that, but honestly we're probably about to crunch ourselves next week because it's due March 1st, so we have to get our ass in gear. At least it's consensual crunch. Game jam stress. Feels like a first world problem, although I don't really feel like I'm in the first world living in America, especially as a trans person. Perfect segue. Messy. Just like I like my pants. We haven't talked about political stuff lately, directly, and I want to do that. No. There we go. sometimes in the past we've had our discussion topics about a thing, or sometimes when like major shit happens, we might do like a big stream about it. We've even been known to like read like a study or two or something on stream, you know, try to give access to more information about things. We got inspired by another furry streamer who I don't think streams anymore, who during the Black Lives Matter protests was doing like 24-hour, or at least like over like 9 or 10-hour cycles, doing like news coverage, by basically like looking at stuff that people were posting, because, you know, social media was rife with it, and Twitter was better back then, and there were a bunch of like, you know, like groups that had like pages that were uploading stuff as it was happening. So they were showing off on their streams like people talking about it, and then just talking to their viewers about stuff that was happening and how people felt. And, you know, there was a lot of coverage even in the mainstream that allowed that. I don't think we'll ever have the spoons for something like that, although we definitely look at commentary streamers that talk about like stuff, although it's not always like important news and the advancement of fascism or something, because sometimes we even listen to commentary YouTubers about like drama stuff. But today but all that being said, today I wanted to talk about what's going on with, you know, trans people and stuff. I was talking to a relative that we're trying to connect with that seems to respect our transness. And I just mentioned this as an anecdote because we were talking about like just how we've been doing and how things are, you know, rough. And just in a brief conversation, just mentioning, yeah, it really sucks. There's like, you know, our country is engaged in an ongoing genocide and it sucks. And she's like, oh, you're so well informed. And it did remind us of being a kid and being told, like, you know, we're knowledgeable for our age. Though, honestly, compared to the average person, I think we are more knowledgeable, but we also, like, stay around we keep company with people who care about what's happening as well. So sometimes, apropos of nothing, or apropos of something, one of us, like, in a group call or hanging out or whatever, will be like, oh, did you hear about this? Or did you hear about this? Like, our partner literally checks, like, wastewater levels. The wastewater records, like, for covert numbers, like, people organize them and stuff like that, like, in PDF form. That's also a thing we could do if we wanted to, like, show off those numbers and stuff. Because I think that there's a lot of stuff that kind of just passes over you because there's just so much information. So there's ways to find things out about what's going on and to have a more tangible understanding of it instead of just getting flooded with, well, everything and then just shutting down. And we definitely don't want to shut people down, or cause people to shut down. But I feel like we've not been doing our due diligence that we usually do when talking about stuff like that. And when we were talking to this relative, we were basically doing like kind of just a field test for where they were politically, because we don't know where they are politically anymore. I mean, when we were growing up, they would have well, we didn't really have the word communist to apply to people in our everyday life, so it would have been liberal, left positive in that case. This relative was definitely less conservative feeling or traditional than like our parents, because they were also an artist, or is also an artist. They're not dead, and I don't know what they do anymore. But it's interesting to think about that they probably thought I was talking about Palestine, and there are several ongoing genocides right now. The Palestinian genocide, genocide going on in the Congo, and there's also, you know, the war in Ukraine. But I was actually talking about the trans genocide. Because before, like years ago, especially during Biden's time, it was very easy for people to kind of just shake off what was happening and just go, oh, you know, it was bad, but it's not as bad anymore, you know, like, and it's like, no, there's like all these like anti-trans bills happening all the time, all the time. Positive news about trans laws is usually not a protection, but that some evil, super fucked up law or bill did not pass or got blocked by a judge. And usually Aaron in the Morning is something that we like glance to ourselves. It's like kind of our equivalent of like when newspapers were like were like actual papers. I know newspapers still exist, but like, does anyone read an actual physical newspaper? Chat, do you read a physical newspaper? Like, the news that we consume always has some amount of this website and this journalist. If you don't know Aaron in the Morning, you should really familiarize yourselves, because if you want to find out anything that's happening, especially that is not being covered or not being covered from a not supporting or lukewarm on the rights of trans people, like journalistic content, like if you want to find out what's happening to trans people and it's not gonna be like the New York Times or something, like Aaron in the Morning is very important. She's doing like amazing work. It has been doing so for several years. And we're part of like the mailing list, so we saw this like as we were setting up for stream, and so it was just like, you know, why not talk about it, right? I mean, people are still ignoring what's happening to trans people. I won't say that they're not, and they're trying to, you know, well, honestly, the Democratic Party is also fascist, so I mean, it kind of sucks all around, especially considering after the election, they're like, after not really standing up for trans people at all, going, oh, we stand up for trans people too hard and it made us lose the election. It's like, you really got the wrong thing from what happened. Wow, you were so thirsty to scapegoat us immediately. And, you know, it's, the pendulum is swinging in the direction against what it was years ago, when especially a lot of people were complaining that trans inclusivity was just like, or visibility rather, was just like too high, and you know, all this stuff back before like the fervor was so intense. But now there's a familiarity with it, and it's been normalized, and it sucks. And it intensifies the ostracization in society, not just the like anti-trans laws themselves, the blocking of hormones, not allowing people to participate in sports, even like students, like kids growing up, to participate in their own sports teams, not even necessarily in a competitive like we're trying to be the champion sort of thing. Like, people just like sports and doing sports also. It doesn't always have to be all about I guess the competition aspect is there, but my point is that like in the pursuit, the transphobia in pursuit of barring trans people from sports also kind of just turns sports into a shell of its own like importance. And I'm not even a sports person, mind you. If like all the national sports teams with the NFL and the NBA, if they all like, you know, just disappeared, if those things weren't a thing anymore, if you know, those stadiums weren't used for that anymore, I would pretty much shrug. Honestly. However, I do think in a lot of ways, actually I think it's a right-wing thing. Anything that the right wing touches that like they want to use as a way to like say this is an example of something that is good and the degenerates are doing something that is opposite of this and that is bad, always seems to be something that when you look at it outside of the perspective of this like traditionalist, not even just traditionalist, this like oligarchist mindset, that it's just like, they really just corrupt it in like the worst way and make it sort of empty. I mean, I guess that's what fascism does, but it's really funny. Like, I know that like a lot of Christianity is used for prejudice as vilification or reasoning for prejudice against like queer people in general, but like I'm not even a Christian. It's like I know that Christianity isn't necessarily like homophobic or queerphobic. However, it's just the first example of something that people use to cudgel queer people. I mean, they grab onto everything, but it's interesting because I'm not a stan for sports, and I just realized just now it's like, oh yeah, they're kind of belittling the importance of sports and what sports is for by making it so gender essentialist. I mean, to the point of what's happening in the Olympics and like tests for like testosterone levels and the scrutiny especially for like women of color at the Olympic level. It's not just queerphobia and transphobia, it's also racism, it's also xenophobia. And of course these are all the, you know, these are all the easily recognizable words that if you're in the same circles that we're in, you understand what I'm talking about, at least at a glance, and you're just like, okay, I understand that. Wow, Mad Libs. Well, it's not Mad Libs. But sometimes it feels like when you use too much jargon that it like feels more artificial to talk about. However, this was important enough for us to talk about because just the concept of segregation, like codified sex-based discrimination or sex-based segregation, is actually really scary to me generally. And I know a lot of trans people, especially trans femmes, that despite the fact that like there's like large swaths of people who will say that they're allies, or I think especially for like this is especially pertinent, we've noticed in like sapphic community, that because of all the rhetoric about how like sets single set spaces need to be single set spaces, and like, you know, gender and sets are the same thing, and you know all the ick that is flattening of bodies and experiences. And I feel like there's a lot of people who, even when they see a community that is like, oh, we're trans inclusive, like trans inclusive lesbians, for example, the Reddit community, like actual lesbians, is very trans inclusive, but it's still this itch, and it's just like, it's really scary, because you also have to make yourself vulnerable being in that position, especially if it's not like centered or run or kind of organized by like trans people. It's hard to know, especially because I've been seeing like more fucking gold star rhetoric coming out. I mean, it's probably because of the separate the LGBT and T stuff that's been going around. Wow, I'm just on a tirade today. Fuck. Haven't touched a newspaper in years. Same. The line between liberalism and fascism is like non-existent to me. I guess liberals export their oppression to like colonies and people outside of the state, but that doesn't even apply to the US or Greenland or Australia or like the entirety of South America. I don't even know. Oh, so what you're saying is to you, liberalism is fascism. Like the saying of if you scratch a liberal, a fascist bleeds. I get what you're saying. Okay, so all that preamble, what's happening? Alabama passes anti-trans law that could formally greenlight sex-based segregation. Throughout U.S. history, the distinction between legal sex versus illegal sex segregation has often been arbitrary and capricious. I was also worried about this because, like, It's getting harder and harder to exist outside. And I'm also really scared about like the escalation of stuff like this and like how people are allowed to like present in public. And I'm curious about what other spaces might be set segregated, and yeah. Was a woman. Alabama Governor Kay Ivory signed a bill on February 18th trying to codify just that. Sponsored by Republican State Senate April Weaver and Republican Susan Du Bois, the policy takes its name from a conservative film of the same title, which self-identifies as a documentary. It is also known as Senate Bill 79. They've actually named it that? Ugh, gross. If you don't know about Matt Walsh's movie Was a Woman, I feel so happy for you. Legal scholars warn that SB 79 discriminates against trans people and intersex people. The law erroneously states that there are only two sexes, that the term sex is objective and fits, and those with intersex conditions are not another sex. It enforces strict definitions of sex, as well as gendered words such as man, woman, mother, and father. These clauses strip trans, intersex, and gender non-conforming people from certain legal protections from discrimination. It can also pave the way to restricting parental rights for queer and same-sex couples with kids. Oh, can't wait for that. They have been doing a lot of that. They've been illegally detransitioning people based on certain states. I've heard that some people who have gotten their gender marker changed have had their passports like confiscated from them when they've gone to like a border office, or they've been like, you know, getting on a plane to go to a different country, or like the immigration like little station or whatever, and it's just like, sorry, not immigration. Just like for travel, because you need a passport to travel to different countries, you know? And it's just like, oh yeah, you don't have, like, we don't recognize this anymore, and we're taking it from you. And, you know, people have been, you know, trying to navigate having a correct passport, especially for people who want to flee the country soon, or at all, or have that option. And I know that that's been a big thing. Like, the legal place that people can be is kind of diminishing. We were actually very paranoid about this very thing happening, and when we got our name legally changed, we never got our gender marker changed, because we were just like, you know what, if they start putting us in camps, I think I want to have I think I'll try to have plausible deniability. I don't know how much I can actually have. We're like super gay from like 5 miles away. You can see us. It's like we just have a like an, well, it's not always an aggro filter, but it's definitely an intention filter. I hate dressing indiscriminately, boringly. I mean, sometimes grayscale is fine. Yeah, I'm in TSA. I am unfortunately aware of the Matt Walsh movies. I've seen a lot of videos dissecting them and stuff, and I am pretty sure it was like at one point like put on everyone's homepage on Twitter, because Elon pushed it to everyone like as a tweet. It was kind of fucked up. The law functionally legislates entire groups of people out of legal existence. Dory Miles, a licensed attorney and board member of the advocacy group Equity Alabama, eviscerated the bill, which she describes as both bad legal practice and bad science. With incorrect science and misinformation about biology, SB 79 seeks to establish the law in Alabama in a way that makes it impossible for people who do not fit into either definition of gender to legally manifest their gender identity. Miles was not the only critic to point out the bill's biological shortcomings. The bill requires the state to define man or woman based on whether you can produce sperm or ovulate, or whether you could, or whether you might, or whether you hypothetically could, writes Brian Lyman, editor of the Alabama Reflector. The necessary medical tests to ascertain as much at birth are rare. Gender assignments do not legally have to be performed by nor verified by a medical professional before filing for a birth certificate. More notable, however, may be the fact that SB 79 explicitly prohibits the state from restricting government-run separate single-set spaces or environments for males and females where biology, privacy, safety, or fairness are implicated, which could, in theory, greenlight sex-based segregation. See the following excerpt from the bill. Discrimination on the basis of sex thereby forbids fair treatment of females or males. Neither the state nor any political subdivision of the state shall be prohibited from establishing separate single-set spaces or environments for males and females when biology, privacy, safety, or fairness are implicated. Literally, it says that. The terms privacy, safety, or fairness are not defined, although such sex-segregated spaces already exist in practice, such as men and women's prisons. The law is written in a way that could give the government a broad brush which to paint gendered lines, and throughout U.S. history, the distinctions between legal versus illegal sex segregation has often been arbitrary and capricious. I'm thinking of, people are generally worried about anti-drag laws being used to, and this is a different topic technically, obviously under the same umbrella of fucked up shit, but anti-drag laws being used against trans people to enforce dressing a certain way, based on what's in your pants, or presumably in your pants, or whatever. And they weren't called like drag laws, but like in like the 20s and the 30s and stuff, or like back when queer phobia was so much more roaring in a way where it wasn't from an upswing, it was just a continuous beating down of us through history. Maybe I'm projecting. There have been like obscenity laws that basically have done the same thing that people have been worried about, and that's what people have pointed to historically as the reasoning for why they're worried. When people, especially liberal ass people, say, "Oh, why are you so worried? Like, it's an anti-drag law, not an anti-trans law." Or not an anti-dressing like a different gender law. You're overreacting. And it's like, this has happened before. And it's also like when things are super vague, loopholes and stuff like that. And it makes enforcement be able to be really aggressive because it's not easily defined and you don't have a way to even like legally fight it if it's happening to you, even though you realize it's not fair. Of course, at that point you might try to like contact the ACLU and try to like do a lawsuit, but if the law already says that they can do it, then that process basically doesn't really work anymore, In this vicious desire to harm a small group of people, we're allowing governments to separate men and women on the slightest pretext, Lyman writes. Ivey and the Alabama legislature have opened the door to sex segregation. Kansas, Tennessee, Florida, and Montana have also seen similar bills that attempt to legislate the definition of sex. Earlier this week, Montana's iteration was struck down by the courts, which called it intellectually and morally indefensible. In Alabama's case, the bill was rushed through the legislature with near unprecedented speed. The presence of these efforts across state lines is no coincidence. Many of them contained whole swaths taken verbatim, or near verbatim, from the anti-trans activists at the Independent Women's Voice called the Women's Bill of Rights. The legal framework it proposes, in the form of ready-to-sign sample legislation for politicians, seeks to codify binary, immutable legal standards of sex in the name of women's rights. Proponents argue it mitigates sexual violence. There is no evidence to suggest trans inclusion and acceptance leads to an increase in sexual assault cases.
IWV also claims that sex segregation ensures conditions that are separate but not inherently equal. This framing, especially during Black History Month, is sort of why I'm extra activated with a cherry on top. Cause like, this is the type of shit that we were, like, we grew up being told about, like, segregation and stuff like that. And the more spaces are segregated by a binary and flat view of sex and gender, when you deviate from those things, that also increases the aggro on you, so to speak. It increases the chance of you being hate crimed, unless you conform, right? And that's what they're trying to do. Like, even without a anti or an obscenity law or an anti-drag law, like forcing trans people to out themselves, essentially, is going to cause a lot of, increased violence, as it already has. The group and its sister organization maintain tight ties to far-right initiatives such as the Heritage Foundation. The former advised the latter in creating Project 2025. The Bible of Evil? The playbook for the Trump administration's crusade against the toxic normalization of transgenderism. These states follow the Trump administration's attempts to erase trans people under the eyes of the law. White House officials argue that there is only one scientific definition of sex, which is differentially determined at conception or possibly at birth, depending on who you ask. Anti-trans headers placed on websites Judge ordered Trump to restore. The headers were placed on major websites at the CDC, FDA, and HHS. This is from the 18th, actually. And it's pretty short. But I have been hearing that, I mentioned the taking the T out of, LGBT. That's been happening on, government websites. I don't know if you've heard. That, Trump has been ordering for websites and, government things to change their, inclusivity or, anything that has to do with DEI, diversity, inclusivity, and anything with minorities, basically. It's been a mess. It's even happened at Stonewall, not mentioning trans people at Stonewall, which is fucking insane. So a lot of sites have pulled that out. Also, not even just T, it's the TQ plus. It's weird. It's not weird when you think about it, but it's fucked up. I think that said, I consider a repeat of Jim Crow is preferable to a repeat of 1930s Germany for trans oppression. Both should be inconceivable. It's been a concerted effort for a really long time. I believe Russia just codified some major anti-trans or anti-queer law recently, and the American government is the head of our American government is very buddy with the head of the Russian government, and they seem to want a lot of the same things. So I guess based on how history has been, I know there's definitely a lot of people who are say Holocaust survivors or very genocide. Genocide is relevant to them in their personal lives and their personal histories, and they're this is fucked up. How can this keep happening? And then people are people in power, especially journalists and politicians, have been it's not as bad as you say. And it's ugh. Honestly, straight up denying it is fucked up in and of itself, that like bad things are happening, but the lukewarmism, the you're just overreacting, the like gaslighting, it's just so Would you listen to pirate radio? I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, that can mean a lot of things. I don't know what you mean specifically. I generally feel my only realistic hope is only losing my rights and not being thrown into a camp. I mean, I would prefer to not be thrown into a camp, but they're probably gonna try to do that too. They're already throwing the camps are just gonna be prisons. Guantanamo Bay is taking a lot of new jobs and opening up new space, even though it should be closed down for human rights abuses. Let me finish this article. This is part of the reason that we don't often directly talk about like political stuff during our streams, like specifically like planned for it, because there's just so much stuff and there's so much information, there's so much we just kind of pick up that we can go in a million different directions on a million different tangents and just, you know, time blindness. After a federal judge ruled that the Food and Drug Administration, the Center for Disease Control, and the Health and Human Services Departments must reinstate web pages containing vital information about trans people and other marginalized groups, the Trump administration capitulated. However, officials added a highly misleading disclaimer to them. Any information on this page promoting gender ideology is extremely inaccurate and disconnected from the immutable biological reality that there are two sexes, male and female. The message reads, contradicting global medical standards of defining gender and sex. The Trump administration rejects gender ideology and condemns and harms it causes to children by promoting chemical and surgical mutilation, and to women by depriving them of their dignity, safety, well-being, and opportunities. This page does not reflect biological reality, and therefore the administration and this department reject it. See the statement that appears on the top of the CDC website on the LGBTQ plus health disparities here. Yeah, like, we have to put... The court order made us have to put this back, but we'll say that it's not real. Wow. That's such saltiness. God. They do have, in Project 2025, they literally have a, like a, if this all was a video game, it would be like a strategy guide. They built a strategy guide for, well, their fascist, legal genocide of trans people. Yeah. The Day of Purge saga began on January 20th, the day of President Trump's inauguration, with an executive order attacking trans rights and restricting the official agency business documents and communication that even acknowledged trans people's existence. It was coupled with a barrage of policies targeting any federal program to restore or source relating to topics deemed seditious by the White House, such as race, reproductive rights, and the word equality. Totally cool and normal. Then, on January 29th, the Office of Personnel Management issued an order censoring materials that include or promote gender ideology. Using a dragnet approach, public health agencies scrambled to comply, causing what the courts have deemed irreparable harm. The dragnet approach. Oh my god, Instagram. I don't... Can I even hear this?
All mention of transgender
Whoa.
people from Stonewall National Monument at Trump's direction. And whenever I mean all mention, I mean every single mention. On the webpage, they literally changed LGBTQ to LGB on the main website, removing trans people from any role in Stonewall. On the subpages, They've used what can best be described as a control plus find and replace feature to simply remove the word transgender from every subpage. This has led to some ridiculous and grammatically incorrect pages, such as the page on trans woman Sylvia Rivera, who had a huge role in the Stonewall movement. The National Park Service page from Stonewall now says Sylvia Rivera began fighting for gay and rights. No, literally, they removed transgender and now it literally just says gay and rights instead of gay and transgender rights. This is abhorrent. They're erasing trans people from history in front of our eyes, even the very history that we played a huge role in making. You can't spell Stonewall without the T. Transgender people were there. We're still here, and we're not going anywhere.
I'm not sure how it relates to Dragnet necessarily, but I mean, wait. I mean, that's important. It was referring to the thing that I was just talking about. Dragnet is an American media franchise created by actor and producer Jack Webb and owned by his company. Dragnet is perhaps the most famous and influential police procedural crime drama in American media history. Webb aims in Dragnet were for unpretentious acting and unrealistic depiction of policing. The series portrayed police work as dangerous and heroic and helped shape public perception of law enforcement in the 20th century. Okay, so it's like revisionist. Dragnet is revisionist. It's revisionism, and that's why it's a Dragnet approach. Got it. Look, we can find things out and understand. Thank you, Henry, for providing some amount of context. But you know, I'm a smart cookie. I can look things up too. Causing what the courts have deemed irreparable harm. The Trump administration was forced to reinstate many of the deleted web pages. When they did, they added an unprecedented and outright false pop-up along with it. This new sidebar on federal websites peddles multiple categorical false claims about gender. There is no absolute scientific and universal definition of sex, which may often be assigned male or female at birth based on a doctor's split-second analysis of an infant's external genitals. This brief assessment does not determine or take into account an infant's chromosomal makeup nor internal reproductive organs, nor does it predict the amount of sex hormones they will produce as they age, which is what drives the development of secondary sex traits such as breast tissue or an Adam's apple. It's also misleadingly claims that gender ideology is something that harms children in a way that incorrectly equates transness with so-called gender ideology. Extremist notions of gender championed by the religious right do in fact cause lasting physical and emotional harm to young people. Acceptance of trans, intersex, and gender nonconforming people is linked to a decrease in suicidality and other mental health problems. The White House's attack on gender ideology is the most recent iteration of a decades-old playbook used to target gender and sexual minorities. It's a fan-favorite phrase among anti-trans radicals who have warped biological history and science in an attempt to enforce extremist political views of gender into the general public in spite of legal and medical framework that would, in theory, hinder this. Well, I'm talking a lot. Oh, that was the other reason, because when we were reading a bunch of studies and reading a lot of articles like this, it was just like a lot of talking, and you know, it tires out our voice. I mean, we read visual novels sometimes too, but we try to break it up. But we've been known to go for like 4 hours at a time, sometimes longer. Like, you know, doing a lot of like more like technical, or at the very least like a lot more hard reading as opposed to soft reading on stream. So sometimes that can be a lot. We'll still make it clear something was here if we need to remove it. So everyone knows this is censorship. Even though it's the government fighting the government, I'm glad that there's some people pushing back against like all these unjust laws. I mean, it's like we're still bleeding. Like, we're, like, as a community, we're still, like, we've been stabbed, and we're bleeding, and then there's some people who have, like, cotton swabs? And they're like dabbing it as much as they can, and like one person has a spray, and when the fucking stabbing person isn't looking, they spray it with like some fucking alcohol, but then they hear the spray and then they turn around and they push in a little deeper. It's just Christ. It's also misleadingly claims gender ideology is something that harms children in a way that incorrectly equates transness with so-called gender ideology. Extremist notions of gender championed by the religious right do in fact cause lasting physical and emotional harm to young people. Acceptance of trans, intersex, and gender non-conforming people is linked to a decrease in suicidality and other mental health problems. The White House's attack on gender ideology is the most recent iteration of a decades-old playbook used to target gender and sexual minorities. It's a fan-favorite phrase along anti-trans radicals, who have warped biology, history, and science in an attempt to enforce extremist political views of gender into the general public in spite of the legal and medical framework that would, in theory, hinder this. Human Rights Watch has dubbed the concept of gender ideology something of a Hydra-like global conspiracy myth, evidently originating in the Catholic Church and weaponized worldwide. According to Graham Reed, the organization's former director of its LGBT rights program. University of Chicago legal scholar Marianne Case notes that these gender theory crusades also target laws meant to benefit reproductive health, women's rights, and the LGBTQ at large. The Trump administration has reportedly tried to enshrine such gender disinformation into law. His January 20th order states that a person's legal sex is determined at conception, but medical experts have pointed out that the embryos do not develop sex characteristics until several weeks after conception. We refer to conception as fertilization, and nobody is male or female at fertilization, said Dr. Eve Feinberg, a physician at Northwestern University, to NBC. Everybody has some combination of X and Y chromosomes, but it's not until 9 to 13 weeks that the differentiation of sex organs begins to develop, which is not always a binary male or female pathway. Even Trump's own White House press secretary seemed to contradict the executive order establishing a person's sex at conception. During a briefing, she told reporters that the federal government's modus operandi for gender passports will be based on a person's sex as decided at birth. Generally, birth actually occurs around 9 months after conception. Perhaps Trump's day one EO had some truth to it after all. Gender ideology, it cleared, is internally inconsistent. Okay, that got me a laugh. Ugh. Okay, so we've touched on the things that are happening. I wanted to acknowledge it out loud instead of panicking in my head or letting it loom over me. I mean, it's still sort of Damocles for us all, obviously. What's happening? I mean, it's more than a sort of Damocles at this point. It's like a fucking swinging, like, sword trap. It's like, it's like someone's throwing swords out of a balcony and they're raining down and just like, oh, better dodge. I know that a lot of people use like streamers and I mean especially in the VTuber space like primarily in the same way like you might use a lot of other entertainment in the sense of like escapism and like, you know, vibing. And like we always say, we all try to cover our ass and go, no, we'll do chill vibes, I promise. I won't make you all sad all the time. We are not Setsubama. But, you know, sometimes we do want to talk about serious things. And I don't think that that's abnormal, obviously, but things have just become so much more dire. And there's a lot of people that I know who have their blinders on extra hard, and it's like, knowing the particulars of everything that's happening is not going to help you. It's going to be like when Gojo uses his I was about to say his fucking Kekkei Genkai. When he uses the infinite the Infinite Void, and he like loads someone's brain with like infinity information, and they have so much information they can't move or do anything, and they just drool. Except you're terrified and you're pissing yourself negatively, and it's just not a good time. And I know that like the concept of, you know, spiraling and you know, what's the word or phrase, doom scrolling has been a thing for a while, but I think that increasingly, even I certainly am feeling an urge to turn away. Which is why I also value having people around me who also care, that also mention stuff that's going on, stuff that they're worried about. And when we can, we try to be there for people who, even if they're not necessarily overwhelmed with the amount of information of all the bad stuff, maybe there's a particular bad thing that they're really worried about, especially as it personally affects them, maybe in their state. Or, you know, their personal, like, how it's affecting the fabric of their reality, because it's also like the social aspect to it. There's also like the safety and being outside aspect to all this happening. And you know, we're internet critter, we live in your computer, right? You live in ours. I understand that there's a separation here, and you know, we have to also manage our parasociality, but you know, we do have a community, and or try to have a community, and we don't want people's interaction with us to just be dopamine, you know, obviously. But I think that probably more often we'll revisit certain things that are happening, and maybe just like touch base, you know. Yeah, this wasn't even an hour long, me talking about all this. It was 45 minutes. That's, you know, simple and clean. Well, actually, it was rough and dirty and had no lube, but, you know, yeah. That being said, thanks for processing with me. I appreciate you being here. And I hope you're okay. Okay, it's time to game. Let's see. Oh, I should show our schedule for today. So, we're playing Soul Mirror Relics, which is a demo. It's a demo right now. It's a game. It's RPG Maker game. It seems to have like some of the old RPG Maker game vibes. There was one game that kind of reminds us of. That's like, I don't know if it was Killer is Dead is not an RPG Maker game. It was something about like someone who was like in prison for being like a psychopath, and they were put in like some sort of brain space, and they were able to like they're a serial killer, I think, and their victims were actually like manifestations in their head, and they joined the party and stuff. I don't think that this will go quite like that, but it has vibes similar to a game like that, and it has to do with like a weird labyrinth that people are sent to instead of doing normal prison time, and you can die there, or if you stay in there too long, you become a monster. But if you find these special items, then they'll basically let you off. But you'll probably die first, because there's like 7 of them. So it's also sort of like a killing game situation, but not so much like you have to kill each other. It's just, it becomes a killing game because some people are, you know, unhinged, and some people help you. So there's that. That's what we're going to play first. Then I'm going to play the prequel to Bayonetta, Cereza and the Lost Demon. Story-bit puzzle adventure game. Actually, pretty similar to The Liar Princess and The Blind Prince that we played the other day. And then we're going to finish off with, I forgot how to pronounce it, Peripeteia, Pirouette. Peripeteia, which is a game that just came out in early access. It's a cool first and third person immersive sim cyberpunky game. And that's what we got planned for today. And time for that Soul Mirror Relics I was talking about. I know it's not always the flashiest thing, but you know, RPG Maker games need love too. Wait. Why is there two chats? There we go. Dreaming in. Oh wait, I should have adjusted the sounds. I guess we'll do it along the way. Demo 0.205. Beta version quality warning. The music and some textures in this version are free assets or placeholder textures. Such will be replacing the original content in the full version. Note, the game contains some depictions of blood. Some depictions of blood, drug, abuse, suicide, and death, which may not be suitable for all audiences. Additionally, there are some bright flashing lights. Players with photosensitivity or epilepsy should use caution. The character's facial expressions changes based on their health. The lower the health, the gorier the facial expression. You can turn off the setting or toggle it at any time in the special options. Special options, items, important items, and special options. Keep open. Are you sure you want to keep it open? Yes. The game's storyline is fictional. Please do not confuse it with reality or bring reality into the game. Any losses incurred are your responsibility. Continuing. Oh, you couldn't read it? Oh, shit. I can't make it very much big. I can make it wider, but I can't make it bigger, or else it'll start clipping on the TV. I'll try to be sure to read everything thoroughly. Oh, I don't have a separate YouTube and Twitch chat shown on screen. But I do have one on my OBS. It was double because of a thing with our with how we have our OBS scenes set up for a certain very technical thing I won't get into right now. The stop has arrived. Oh wait. I need to get into character. The stop tap. This is your stop. This is your room. Looking at me with pitiful eyes won't help, kid. Even a little brat can cause this kind of trouble. The education system now is really pathetic. Get in there. What are you standing there for? You'll be sent to the Relics to execute the plan early tomorrow morning. Oh, you'll be sent to the Relics early in the morning. Your stuff is in the wardrobe. I have to say, they're all pretty dirty. Before that, get used to moving around. Once you're in a coffin, you won't be able to move at all. I don't think coffin is being used as jargon here. Change clothes first. It looks like a note was left for you. Do you want to read it now? Hello, Falan. You have been sentenced to explore the Relics as punishment for possible murder. Next is the introduction to the Relics and your task. The Relics are called Soul Mirror. As the name suggests, the Relics will change themselves based on your experiences, reflecting you like a mirror. Simply put, if you are an angel, this place is heaven. If you're a demon, this place is hell. The Relics are divided into 7 parts, corresponding to the 7 deadly sins, each with different levels of difficulty. We'll open one part for each day. Don't worry about which one to go to first. Since the relics automatically change themselves according to each entrant, the resources inside will also constantly refresh. This is very important to us as it is our most critical source of energy. Your job is to bring back the items inside. More specifically, the core of each relic. They're also located at the deepest part of the relics. Getting them is your only goal. Any extra supplies you find inside, you keep for yourself. We get the money, and you get the chance to start over and gain your freedom. It's a win-win situation. You may encounter other convicts along the way. Please note that they are all like you, having committed serious crimes, but also deserving death sentences. Oh, that's a great way to break solidarity. Maybe you can persuade a few to accompany you to your death, or maybe you'll die at their hands. It's up to you. It's up to luck. Once you obtain all the items we need, you'll be free. If there are people who care about you, you'll be able to see them again. Of course, all of this is predicated on your survival. If you don't survive, we'll cremate you for free, and your ashes will be scattered into the sea. So no matter what your outcome, accept it calmly. After all, your fate has long been destined. Rest well before then. You won't find any such opportunities inside. That's depressing. I can't go to the menu yet. Okay, that's a little bit too low. And here are your clothes, knife, and your medicine bottle. You need to change clothes. He's so pretty. Ribbon. Let it be. Okay, now I can go here. Let's run. Let's go. $20 for all of these. Okay. Oh, my favorite slot. Let's look. We have pills. You put them in your pill bottle. Take them from the bottle when you need to something. Yeah, I think the developer mentioned that there was going to be some cutoff, and that they wanted to know when it was. Special settings. Help mode. Close dialogue. Close skill dialogue. Extreme environment challenge. Bloody option. Skills. Defend. Reduces damage taken this turn and restores 15 stamina. Cooldown for 1 turn. Painkiller. Consumes 1 painkiller, restoring 100% HP, usable 2 times. You know, you should have known earlier, but you can't stop this. Kitchen knife. The knife I use often. It's handy. No ranged weapon. Armor, nothing. Headwear ribbon. I can't afford anything better anyway, and besides, this one is already very comfy. MP plus 5% also increases 8 points. Hoodie and gray underwear. They're just what I often wear. Well, I don't know if this game is Shotokan, but it was immediately like, I don't know a lot of games that will tell you the underwear that your character is wearing. He's definitely a pretty femboy, I'll tell you that much. The art is really good. The developer posted this also on like Bilibili. The fact that we even found it on the Steam Marketplace is like the Steam demos is actually just a testament to how much we just dig, you know? There's nothing else to do. Might as well sleep. Day 1. Damn, that was loud. Maybe I should turn the fucking music down to 20. Sleeping soundly, huh? Get up! Hurry to the hall. It's time to work. If you don't know the way, follow the signs. Yeah, I put the music at 40, thinking it would be okay. Alright. Very suspicious, the underwear thing. I mean, it doesn't bother us. I mean, we have a pretty, we have a track record that would immediately mean that this game will be on our radar, so it wasn't like a big deal. As far as I know, this game isn't explicit, though there's something about it that does remind me of, like, someone posted a YouTube video in our server recently that was about, it was an RPG Maker game. It was called, like, what was it called? Like, Black something. Not Black Mirror, even though that's just in my brain because dystopia. Opens up Discord. It's like literally still there, I'm sure. Sharing is caring. PSA recommendations. Black Souls. Not to be confused with Dark Souls. Black Souls, which is a RPG Maker game that is probably even more brutal, or brutal in a way that could definitely come off as less artistically sound than something like Fear and Hunger. Because like Fear and Hunger, you can like kill everyone, but you can also sexually assault your party members if you choose to. It's not how you get the good ending, but it's a choice. It's a really fucked up world. And I don't think that this game is gonna be quite as cruel, but the fact that they went the extra mile to have like a little bit of like everyone gets the fuck beat out of them in their like little screens makes me think that the developer may like, you know, damage damage that reflects, but like in a less wholesome way than just I like Dragon Ball Z. But maybe I'm just projecting? I'm not sure. I hope you read the guide to your room. Then you should already know what your job is. Your job is to bring back the soul cores from the relics. They're all deep inside the relics. Remember, there's not a walk in the park. You'll need to fight. This is medical supplies. Just remember to use them. If you die, stockpiling bandages is just a waste. Oh, so you told me not to elixir problem myself. Obtain some medical supplies. Your first relic is pride, the simple and most common sin. You, a quiet and reserved guy, probably doesn't have much pride, do you? As a starting point, it might be just right for you. Also, take this. Obtained, recorder. You need this to extract the cores. Not only that, it'll also record a lot of things. I also include a contamination, purification, recording module. Whenever you encounter those creepy things in the relics, it'll automatically record them. Young people call this thing, what was it again? The enemy something. Important items, contamination, purification, recording module. And it comes with a diary function. You can use it to write your will and testament if you want. Now go along. Okay, I think I can look at... I don't know if it was a status thingy. No, it wasn't a status thingy. It was maybe skills, maybe items. Not the diary. The recorder. Yeah, I can use it on myself. Wait, it's supposed to be in English! It was in English the last time I played it! What the hell? But this is a full picture, full on. The bottoms are gray. They look like they're probably boxers. Which, you know, is more coverage than, you know, what you would expect just hearing about their underwear. Also, other than Black Souls, the style of the game was also making me think of an RPG Maker game that has like an omarashi mechanic. Like, it also is just like a JRPG just normally, but it just also is a game where your characters can piss themselves. RPG Maker games are for freaks, honestly. which is why I'm playing them. It looks like there's the entrance. Honestly, your track record feels makes me feel a lot better about myself. Aw, thanks. I also like being surrounded with degenerates. I tend to have a more moe streak than like Scribble, for example. Like Scribble is probably like the most drooly degenerate loli kind of know. But I'm pretty tame. Weird. Well, at least comparatively. It seems pretty big. Oh, these are like the save dinosaurs in Key Locker. Except you already have the ability to save. You already have the ability to save anywhere, anytime, anyway. It's just to remind you. Hey! Are you calling to me? That's right! That's right! Did you know you can write a diary anytime? Happy, sad, encountered a major event? Go write a diary to save your memories! Like, right now! Okay, I'm not padded, so I have to run to the bathroom or I will piss myself. Hello! Goodbye. I'll be right back. Now to drip into my underwear for the next several hours. We've been kind of trying to dehydrate ourselves to like pee less because of our incontinence and the way it works, but you know, these things happen. Alright. Oh yeah, I could just use the mouse to move if I wanted to. There's such a large pile of debris in the middle of the road. Looks like something is buried inside. If I had a shovel, maybe I could dig it up. Speaking of which, I think there's gonna be a fight around here. There's no way to dig this up now. Stone should be useful if I smash up some stone. Not like anyone can stop me. Obtain throwable stones. Can be equipped as a ranged weapon. Can't wait to show y'all the battle system. Making kids sexy is a no-go for me when I'm trying to enjoy a story. Maintenance Briss is probably like the worst offender I've watched. I was reincarnated as the 7th Prince was making me mad with those shortest, those short ASF shorts with the main character wearing something. I understand how things can make folks uncomfortable. I am sort of a this is not a pipe sort of person. I don't think that an anime representation of a child is the same as a child. Understand why people are not comfortable with that sort of thing in their fiction though. And I'm not going to be a dick about people having their like comforts or uncomforts. there's all sorts of reasons to not want to engage in the media or whatever that makes you uncomfortable. We're still getting used to talking about this stuff more directly because, you know, we're definitely on the pro-fiction side, and so a lot of times discussions get kind of hairy, and we've tried to avoid that for a long time, but less so lately. Less so lately. Everyone has their limits. Gore and death are mine, at least in kink. And I also don't like mixing kink and fetish stuff with serious horror if it's iffy for me as well. I love gore and body horror outside of kink and fetish spaces. Valid. This is tangentially related, but Mushoku Tensei got me mad as fuck. Main character is a pervert, but in a bad way. Oh, like the like Moroku and Inuyasha, like groping every woman he sees, or like that fucker in My Hero Academia, the purple grape-headed guy. I need more water. This is gonna be a bad night. I'm getting padded during my break. We did some laundry, so we definitely have some non-disposables, but they're such a pain. Hello, Explorer. Welcome to the Relics. This person. My name is Noah, and I can give you some hints. To start, let me tell you about the Relics, shall I? Okay. Yeah? The Relics will distortingly reflect various aspects of you, and each part will have a theme. For instance, pride is one of them. So being polite is a good habit. You wouldn't want to know how many people here have died. Why are you black and white? Huh? Black and white? Ah. I see. I can automatically transform into use most important person's appearance. Everyone sees me differently. It's both a curse and a blessing. As for why it's black and white, I don't know either. But it must be some way to... It'll be better if I never existed in the first place. Then I wouldn't. Ah, very Amori. The last remains of a desiccated tree left in this world. This one even has some flowers growing on it. So desiccated. Obtain some bubblegum. Let's get into a fight. Fight, 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 fight. Oh yeah, this is anime tropes of like sexual harassment as a joke are like super common. It's actually made me think about like, well, not just like what I find unseemly in fiction, but also like how much it's hard to put into words, because a lot of times we have thought about like, okay, so talking about like pro-fiction and stuff, it's like, you know, taboo things can be like talked about or like reflected upon, and like there are people who may use stuff to process stuff that's happened to them, or they just might have like a taboo interest, and I think that that's fine to explore in fiction or whatever. But also like how a person feels, or like how they feel about the world, is reflected in the like art that they create, or at very least influences it. So like when you see like sexual harassment in this context, and it's like such a trope and you see it all the time, then it definitely does normalize it. And I think with that thing that people keep talking about, what's it called? Media literacy? I think with media literacy, it's fine, and being able to like watch it and deal with it is, you know, a skill. that you can work on, or you can decide to disengage altogether. I mean, I think it's interesting in certain contexts, like there's Soul Leader, which doesn't have like any like ecchi content really. It teases a few upskirts but doesn't show them, and uses it like for a comedic effect, but it's not usually in like this weird predatory way, even though they do have a character who's kind of who's a little bit scummy. But then another work by the same mangaka, Fire Force, has a character who her whole existence is just that sexual harassment joke. Like, things just happen to her all the time. Sometimes it's like a predicament bondage, or it's like a totally Spies episode with her. Like, she's in a completely different anime than everyone else. Like, everyone else is in a shonen, she's in a like a sex comedy gag anime. And it feels really dissonant. I remember there was like a moment where a lot of people were complaining about the anime because of these depictions of this character, and in a chapter of the manga or an anime episode, like there was like a metatextual like occurrence of the author. Apparently, I haven't checked this because I haven't actually watched it myself. Apparently the mangaka had like put a acknowledgement of that in there and kind of was like, fuck off, I'll do what I want. And it's interesting to think about because, like, at the end of the day, like, I am okay with the thing existing, but sometimes this stuff does make me ick depending on the framework. Though sometimes I can be, you know, wanting to have fucked up fun, but I think you should also acknowledge that you're trying to have, like, this fictional fucked up fun when you're trying to do that, instead of defending it by its nature itself. Kind of like the discussions of Silent Hill 2 remake with Angela, where people are like, oh, they made her ugly, and it's like, why are you talking about her sex appeal when like her whole plot line is like being a sexual assault survivor? Why does it matter how like quote unquote sexy she is? And it's like, people are here for different reasons sometimes, and the lines can be really blurry, and it's hard to navigate that. Although some people don't want to navigate it at all and just want to bulldoze and go, no, I only want it this one way, and if it's making you uncomfortable, then fuck off, like that mangaka was saying. Which I think is unfair. Even if he does have the right to, like, depict characters in his media the way he wants. Every time I see them, they always have a disgusted expression on their face. Is there someone standing in the background of the battle screen? I didn't mean to talk for so long. I'm supposed to be playing this game. But shit, even this game had a disclaimer at the beginning, talking about how you shouldn't bring reality into the game, which implies there's gonna be some taboo stuff. But I mean, of course, there's already like the suicide and like, I'm assuming elements that are gonna be like psychological in nature, or maybe violent in nature. Like the way that it was described was like gore, and I wouldn't necessarily call it gore of what you're gonna see when I have lower health. But I don't know. Is bleeding out of your mouth and your eyes and having bruises on your face, is that gore? Is it like light gore? If it's kink media, the fucked up thing doesn't have to be bad. There needs to be an understanding that it's kink and not reality, though, I feel. Intense and puts me in a volatile place. I can't type today. I think blood is a subcategory of gore. Ah, that's fair. Does my painkillers refill at save points or something? Well, no. I don't really have save points. When we were sampling this game, for making sure it was like gonna work for stream, oh, I learned some moves. Slide tackle and seek high ground. So that's gonna open up the mechanics of the game. Everyone has like different moves that they can use for like mobility and stuff. It'd be interesting to actually be able to or on screen see what they're doing, but like they have like dodge rolls and shit, or like things that increase like mobility or may ready an attack to be stronger. It's like, oh, the next attack will be stronger, but it's framed more like you're doing a maneuver than it's just like a power-up. I mean, I guess in a way it's just like, oh, this is just a buff. But, you know, I like systems and how they play with the imagination that they're trying to bridge the gap between what the graphics lack and what they want the player to experience, which I think is kind of cool. Also, before I go into the next battle, I need to fucking heal. Band-Aid! Fluff Bite, where's Coda? Oh, Coda-Con. I don't know how I feel about that. We actually were feeling weird about the term Coda-Con specifically. Like, Lolicon has its history that, you know, people have to face, though some people like in the Loli Show community definitely don't acknowledge it or try to like hand wave it. And I think that like you should recognize why that term has cemented as the term in the history of that. And of course, Shota means boy, so Coda probably, compared to everything else, especially since it's talking about the same thing, but it's in a less gendered way, it's still, as a term, potentially as icky as any other term can be. Though we did come up with our own, Treblecon. It literally means the same thing, but we felt more comfortable with it, at least at the time that we came up with it. Or I should say that we still feel more comfortable now, but we've kind of been less cagey, because that's just the term people use. In a weird way, comparing it to like JRPG, some people don't like using JRPG anymore because of like old RPG developers who are Japanese being like, it was used as a pejorative in the games industry for so long, and I feel weird about it. But not every Japanese game developer feels that way, obviously. Did I know anything wrong? I merely appeared in front of them, that's all. Just because I'm not the good child they talk about? But actually, I didn't read everything that Evie said, just that they corrected. Oh, as Fluff, I learned a word recently. I prefer not to talk about it at length because it's linked to some intense trap and parts of me that are vulnerable. Oh, I use the code stuff to process my own childhood abuse. Had it since high school, before I could get into RP with adults. Ah, I see. In the way of like you're recognizing you want to do RP, but you were waiting until you're an adult to do so. I see. I mean, that's also what I was referencing in terms of people processing stuff. In the same way that with ADBL, I don't like to only be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, a great like therapeutic tool, because people who don't use ADBL for therapeutic purposes, or who like have a sexual like little space or something, they're valid too. And I don't ever want to make it seem like only if you're doing it for this very valid self-betterment reason, you know, is why it's okay. So in the same way, even if someone's not like processing childhood trauma, I think that sort of stuff is okay to be into, to like watch anime or manga or read doujins or what have you. Just don't hurt people in real life and don't consume stuff that was based on stuff that use actual like kids. That's our line. Prepare to die. And it's funny because I knew that this would come up because of the fucking the hoodie and underwear in this game. We actually, I don't know if I want to call it a New Year's resolution, but this year we've definitely wanted to be like less weird about it, because it's limited what games we've played, because we didn't want to get into a long conversation about it because we're uncomfortable, and it's like, oh, like some people may not be comfortable watching our streams if they know this about us. And honestly, that's true for ADBL too. That's true for it being plural too, and like, there's all sorts of stuff, and not to say that I think that, like, being plural or trans is, like, the same thing at all, but what I mean is that, because of the interests we have, because of the type of people that we are, and because that we are trying to spread positivity, and amongst the stuff that we think is okay, or that we think is fine to engage with, because this is only one, the whole, like, Lily Show part of, like, our interests is only one part of, like, other stuff that we feel about, like, taboo media and stuff. It took a long time for us to be comfortable with Garu. Being around it, I mean, although now, some of us are into it, but that's neither here nor there. There's a lot of, like puritanical conversations that come about this, and when we've played the Made in Abyss video game, when we played the Berserk video game, it's come up, and we've always talked around it in a way where it's like we're not putting ourselves in the line of fire by actually pinpointing us as, you know, yeah, being interested in that stuff. But I mean, like, if you look at the games we play or even the art that we draw, it's pretty obvious. But we try to be respectful of people's boundaries and stuff in terms of, like, how we interact with it online and, you know, tagging stuff. And I think that that's as much as one can do. And it's hard because people have moral lines where they're like, well, if you're into this thing, you're definitely a bad person, you know? And that can be hard to digest, especially as, like, a leftist, especially as someone who believes in, like, you know, quote-unquote, like, right side of history shit, and, like, all the stuff that's being, like, thrown dirt on right now, and especially with anime fandom in general, not just, like, Loli Show stuff, being co-opted by, like, the right in a lot of cases, and people on the right being literally into sexualizing children, it can get really fucking sticky. But I guess we're willing to talk about it, so I'm talking about it now. Inside was a Wolfang's Club. Nice. Oh wait, I didn't even talk to you. I saw you grab that bots. But you don't think that the bots might be worth more than something is cut off? I've heard about an argument existing can normalize abuse for children, specifically in video by Essence of Thought on Lily Orchard. I'm always kind of confused with what I think. Oh god, Lily Orchard. I am... If I'm not mistaken, Lily Orchard is the one who did the video saying that Steven Universe was pro sexualizing children because of the fusion mechanic being having symbolism and associations with, like, sets, even though it's, like, kind of intimacy generally, though obviously you can have a it's set sort of interpretation of it. Lily Orchard, in my opinion, you shouldn't think everything that we think. However, I think Lily Orchard is a house full of bad takes, personally. But her content and her rhetoric is prolific, and even if I think that it has poisoned the well, I am not surprised that it is something that people have touched base on with stuff. People go back and forth about like normalization and stuff like that, and I was talking earlier about the normalization of, like, far-right rhetoric, right? And so now I'm in this weird place. Because I can't say that there isn't a level of normalization, like, especially being an anime fan. We've actually been thinking about, like, the sort of content we were consuming when we were growing up, and, you know, we were definitely the type of person who, like a lot of kids, grew up trying to engage with stuff that was beyond our age. I remember we watched this movie called Wicked City when we were like 10 or maybe 11. There was this like really gory and really sets-filled anime movie, and our big brother literally like kept it in a drawer, like tucked away under like basically all the shit that he didn't want us to touch. And of course, being the little sibling that we were, it was just like, oh, of course I know where that is. It's right underneath the fireworks. And it was like, what's this movie? And we watched it, and we were changed forever. And there's a lot of moments like that. Little moments like Bulma's upskirt to Masaroshi and Dragon Ball and all this stuff. And like, it certainly affected our psyche. I mean, in the same way that Totally Spies did in certain ways. So like, there's also like a lot of different avenues that you can go about when you're talking about like how it affects what someone thinks is normal and okay. What I think is that if we talk about like education and having like people growing up, like kids understand their bodily autonomy, and that like the stuff about like, you know, being able to say no to hugs is an extension of being able to say no to someone touching your body in any way, and if someone knows that they shouldn't be like abused basically, then they can push back against that abuse more easily. And I sometimes think that the argument of like, oh, these things are bad because it generally normalizes like that, like CSA and stuff and grooming is okay, I think is missing the forest for the trees in a world where like sex education and the autonomy of younger people has been so like seen as a bad thing and like something that shouldn't be talked about. Because when we were a kid, I think that what would have made our experiences better and would have made it so we didn't get harmed was less about the normalization of certain things through, say, like anime, than like people respecting like our bodily autonomy growing up and actually caring about kids instead of like the person's reputation who quote unquote owns them. You know, the rights of parents and shit like that. Of course, I could uncompartmentalize this the entire day, and one of the reasons that we haven't released a video essay recently, or in such a long time, was because we were also mulling over releasing a video essay about this very topic. And it's been a really big deal. So, at least in the background of our life. So, it is interesting, and we try to talk about it more candidly more recently. But I'm not gonna pretend to have all the answers, and I definitely am not gonna tell someone what they should and shouldn't be comfortable with. I think, ironically, our experience as an ADBL has really like affected our frame of all this as well, because the way we treat it is very similar to like how we treat ADBL in the sense of other people's comfort and perceptions of us. You know, like if we go into someone else's Discord server, if they're not like an ADBL server, we're not going posting a bunch of like, you know, squishy, mushy diaper art, you know? Like we go into a space that we know is like, you know, like lowly show people are like hanging out and stuff, then that's like a different conversation. But I'm also not trying to like shove the stuff down someone's throat, though we have had anxiety about, you know, talking about it while streaming stuff that could ancillarily pertain to it, and then someone's like, oh no, Fluffbite, you were a place of comfort and now you're not a place of comfort anymore. And, you know, I think we're trying to learn to let that go and be okay with people choosing the level of engagement they want with us based on what they know about us, because how else can we expect to respect others and be respected if we don't allow people to do that? Wow. I think I just leveled up. In my heart. Sorry for going on such a long tangent like this. I'm also thinking retroactively of the VOD and the developer probably watching this VOD being like, will you just play the fucking game already? Oh. Ah, we have visitors. Welcome, welcome. You can call me Aki. Please, come, take a look. See what you want. And I know I just said that, but one more thing. Actually, never mind. Never mind. I'll save it for if we ever do that essay. Because I didn't want to just start a stream of consciousness more than I already did. Let me see. Do I even have any money? I do have money, because I killed something. Inferior revival pill. Okay, I like that. Fluffbite, are you scared people will treat you like a predator? Yes. Actually, this is an interesting stream for this conversation to even be happening, because ironically, the headlining game we have for today is a game where the first time we played it, we got a flood of like a hate raid, and the hate raid was all calling us like a pedo and stuff, and it was just like, wow. And this was before the groomer framing was really popular, so it was a little bit before that. So it was just like, ugh. It's fucked up that it's like extrinsically like mixed in with our history of that game, but it's super interesting to think about. But we've seen how it's affected real people that we know and their relationships. We've had friends, or even people even closer to us than friends, that have been like, oh, I'm into like Lily Show or whatever, and they've been like expecting for us to like hang them out to dry and not want to be around them anymore. And that really motivated us to have a hold space for people instead of like enjoying it in our own time in our own spaces and not telling anybody. Even though we thought that it was okay, we just were worried about the social pariahship. But honestly, being ADBL, you get called a pedo a lot anyway. So I'm not sure why I was so afraid in that sense. Though everyone's different. We've even had people be like, oh, so since you age regress and it's not always fully in control, and you have headmates that are like identify as different ages, then I can't talk to you because you have the brain of a minor. Like, our brain is filled with the worst brain worms you can imagine about this stuff. Well, do you want to talk about something? Where are the monsters outside? It's a long story. Legend has it that the Soul Mirror is a place with the strongest magical energy on the entire planet, to the point that it can change foreign existences over time, causing side effects on both appearance and inner self. And if humans stay in the relics for too long, they will be transformed into relic inhabitants, like Noel. They entered the relics for too long, and the magic accumulated in their bodies changed some aspects of their appearance. For those who have been transformed, if they learn how to use it, they can change their appearance according to their own wishes. But only a few people really know how to do it. Most people rely on luck. As for those monsters, I'm not sure if those aggressive creatures are all foreign beings that have been transformed, or if something native to the relics. Generally, we call them reflecting layer, although humans who stay in the relics for too long will be transformed into relic inhabitants. But for some humans, due to inherent magical intolerance, they lose their sanity during the transformation process and become reflecting layer. They change their appearance for battle, like having more eyes and so on. Even though they can survive by consuming magical items and don't need to hunt, their animalistic nature is hard to control. For them, only 3 things are meaningful: hunting, mating, and changing themselves. Sorry, my brain went, diapers? They wear diapers? No, they don't wear diapers. And obtaining energy in the relics is not difficult, allowing them to decrease exponentially and be found everywhere. And worse, whenever the relic is alive or not, it must know about the existence of these things, and it controls them to protect itself. The closer to the core, the stronger and more numerous these things will be. Any attempt to approach the core is very dangerous. To make matters worse, as more and more people try to enter the relics to mine the core, and the speed at which the relic itself transforms humans has also accelerated significantly, perhaps for self-defense. And so now, no matter what, once it's night, any human who hasn't successfully left the relics will be mutated and transformed into a reflecting layer. And she just stops talking there. She doesn't go... Sure makes you think. I guess you don't really have, she doesn't really have to, but still. I guess I shouldn't care, but it's scary. I understand what you mean. I mean, not to play both ends against the middle in a way, but like being into like taboo stuff sometimes also has a feeling of, am I hurting myself by exposing myself to this? Is this really helping me? Like there's some days where I doubt myself, for sure. But I try to process things, and I think it's generally helped us. Well, you know, it's not for everyone. In the same way, there's certain stuff that, like, we just turn away from when we see it on screen, just generally. Even stuff where it's, like, more innocuous for other people. It has a lot to do with our phobias. Like, even though arachnophobia isn't super active, sometimes it gets super active. Like when we played Omori, for example, and it's just like, it's just a spider. And I know arachnophobia is like super common, and a lot of people have like sympathy for it, but I think to most people they're just like, I mean, I guess if you're scared it's gonna bite you, but other than that, I think it's valid. I don't like it outside of 18 plus spaces because I feel genuinely uncomfortable seeing it in my feel-good media, and I've chosen not to engage with stuff for it. Plus, I consider it a kink and don't think it should be shown too explicitly in media made for minors. Oh, I definitely agree with that. I just appeared and hear you on here venting, ranting, and or preaching about and honestly, I'm okay with this minister, Fantasia. Or would you rather be called pastor or bishop? Hey, Del. Yeah, it was a half venting, half ranting. I'm feeling okay. I am a little anxious talking about all this, especially because it's me. I don't have the layer that other folks in my system have, where they can just be like, ha ha ha, I'm such a degenerate, ha ha ha, it's so cool. I mean, as much as they've reclaimed that, and I appreciate that they've reclaimed that, or people who can talk about stuff like that, also, I feel really vulnerable myself about that sort of stuff. That's why I mentioned that I lean more moe with a lot of stuff. I always... Oh, wait, I never said. Minister. Minister? Bishop? Bishop? I'm gonna say bishop. I'm gonna say Bishop Fantasia. I've always considered this a safe space to leave my comfort zone, so I hope you keep being authentic and trusting us to moderate ourselves. I'm privileged in that my reason is more, quote, valid, and my comfort level is limited enough to semi-understand aunties. Oh, I really hate that tribalism divides us in the sense that we can't understand the other side at all. Like, when someone says, I just can't understand X, it's really hard for me to, like, nod and agree, but sometimes it feels like splitting hairs, because sometimes when someone says that, they don't mean they don't understand the thinking or they don't understand the person's position, but they don't understand how a person can, say, be that cruel or be that, maybe even, like, rude or irresponsible, and whatever the case may be. But I think that, especially because, and of course this is only anecdotal, a lot of people I've known have had experiences with people who are like really intense aunties and then also end up being into it, and they're trying to like deal with this guilt. And obviously it's not everyone who has a problem with it, but it's happened often enough that it's kind of like a meme. It's kind of like a meme now, so there's that. Especially because like high profile people on social media have kind of, before Twitter made likes invisible, people would like go on an anti-tirade, and then someone would go through their likes and be like, hey, these are your likes that completely show that you are into the same sort of stuff that you keep like trying to rail on people for. And that's and that's you know, like almost like lol cow content at this point. Like there's whole channels that basically most of what they do is dunk on people like this. And I'm not here to excuse me. That's why my rhetoric, I try to center like where people are at, and not just like what I think is like right or wrong, because like people are in different places, and if we can like respect each other enough, then I think that we can get along even with different comfort levels of different things, you know? And so, especially when we're not talking about fascists, and I want to be clear here, when we're not talking about fascists, it's usually pretty easy for me to understand and empathize with the other side, even if it's a side that I couldn't really see myself on. It feels weird having hair. I'm not bald again. Are you gonna just shave your head again? Couldn't you just do that? Just go drone, full drone. It seems like most people would agree that it's okay to harm pets no matter if they don't want to harm children or not. And then even if they're not one, but then you don't think Coda is harmful, you're in danger, frankly. And part of me doesn't want to have that put on me. I'm scared of that so bad. Oh, I think that it's definitely a scapegoating tactic. If you can label someone a pedo, then you can basically it's the same as equating someone to like vermin, like in society, because a lot of people's rhetoric is like it's literally okay to kill them even if it's like a person with a condition and not a perpetrator. It is not as clear a distinction as opposed to a murderer. There's a word for someone who like has a predisposition that they want to kill people. There's a term for that, but shit, it's not popular and I don't know it, you know? And you know, as a queer person especially, like we're like super like hyper aware to that, and it's partially part of the reason that we've been so like avoidant about the topic as much as we have been in the past, because you know, especially when you're like a multiple minority person, like you generally want to avoid for your own self survival like stuff that's gonna get people giving you more negative attention, you know? So like that especially I understand. I also understand that people are feeling really isolated, even just like generally. So like I like that there's some people who can feel at least okay being in a space like this, even if they aren't comfortable with all the things that we're comfortable with. I think we can talk about one more thing. What are we doing here? I'm nervous just being in the stream at the moment. And I know y'all don't want to harm children. I appreciate that. If you need to skedaddle, I totally understand. I didn't expect to talk about this so much, but it had been weighing on my mind, and I guess it just kind of flowed out because we still have that the worry, because even though we are like kind of like trying to be brave or whatever, like we could get harassed any day for any reason. So like it's certainly something we've thought about. Even when we've like been working on our video, we were telling like loved ones that we had about it, and there were people who were like, okay, thank you for telling me. We had someone who was like, okay, I'm gonna need to distance myself like publicly from you leading up to you posting it, because I don't want to get like splash damage. And we just were like, that's understandable, and it is. And it's fucked up that we live in this world. Know-it-all recommended me to come here. She always seems to know secrets that others don't. She's always so gentle. She gives everyone a motherly feeling. That's it? That's it? Alright, continuing game. Nah, fuck it. I'm on my grow this hair out until I think it's too damn long because of summer, because I can. And then get some bad bitch to grab my skull. Thank you for enlightening my mood, Del. You're great. You're great. Fuck you, fight me. Okay, I got that off of me for the most part. No matter how hard I tried to please them, all they gave in return was arrogance. It's funny having that conversation we had though, because I'm the youth liberation fluff. Like, that's me. So it's always like this weird. It's been this weird thing floating, because almost all of my YouTube video essays have had some splash of that, or like my main thing is like there is a inherently like childlike place that resisting authority comes from, especially in post-industrial capitalism. And that comes from me being a little in my system for such a long time. In the psychology way, not the kink way. Although some people don't even like to think of little as a kink, even though it's a kink associated identity. It's like being a bear or a leather daddy. It's not bad, and it doesn't make it bad to have that association with it, I think. Over time, I chose to ignore it. Over time, I had no choice but to ignore it. Attacking me with claws. Wow, I got a lot of strength here. Get out of my way! And you do the slide, and then you do a attack. Oh, I learned cow taming technique? What does that do? Obtain purified water. I haven't grown up my stuff in a few months, and I stopped cutting my hair for about a month. That's not an inch. We got our hair cut recently also, and we got our hair dyed. It's super cool. Our hair is now, our hair looks like Thorn's hair now. Carrots are the best. Oh, I can buy carrots from you. Immediately increases stamina by 20% after use. Even though it's roasted, white radishes are still tastier. Increases stamina growth by 10 for, 3 turns. It's good for your body, but doesn't change the fact that it tastes terrible. Put your back down nicely. You wouldn't want to. Ah! What the fuck? Huh? Get up, or I'll give you one last chance to fight back. You bastard! How dare you! Weren't you so fond of issuing threats just now? Why can't you be tough now? This world is so hopeless because of so many pests like you. Let me tell you, do you know who my boss is? Good night. He's a puddle now. It's over. This is really troublesome. Why did my brother send me here? Taking it to Red Hill was indeed too much. It hurts a lot. Hey, huh? Who's there? Why is it a child? Are they now using children to fill in the numbers? What should I... it's always my brother who comforts little kids. What should I do? Who are you? Me? I was just passing by. Yeah, that's it. Why are you here? I was captured. What? They must have forced you to come here, poor thing. Well, can you let your sister see? Your, what you call it again, recorder? Is that so? Come on, don't joke around. Are you scared of sister? Right, I have bread here. Take it. The red stuff on it is ketchup, but it might be very salty. That's just how the brand is. It looks like blood. The ketchup was just splashed on. You decided not to eat it. At least not now. Obtained. Bread. You gave the portable recorder to the suspicious girl. How much worse could it get? Alright, let me see. Are you kidding me? Murder, huh? Calm down, Russ. Maybe he was framed. He's too young to even kill a fish. How could he... Who's Rust? That's my name. You can call me Rust Disease. Well, how about letting your sister go with you? It's dangerous alone, right? Huh? Your iron pipe is dripping with blood. You saw it. I'm sorry for letting you see this stuff. That guy, he robbed me. So I fought back, that's all. I was just a bit worried about you, so I asked. Sorry. Wanna go together? What? I thought... Forget it, let's go. Obtain Rust Disease's character file. Your team has grown. Pretty casual. Yeah, the last time I played this, it was in English. This page for both characters. A pool of blood. It's best not to look at it. I need to get into more fights. Littering? Consumes 10 stamina to throw trash at the enemy, randomly causes damage, poison, or stun, or no effect. That's a Russian roulette if I've ever seen one. I am defending. I'm so good at defending. Seek high ground. Attack from above. Throw stone. Damn! Also, fun fact, Rust Disease is the name of the developer. So take that what you will. Hey! Are you calling to me? That's right! That's right! Do you know you can write in a diary anytime? Happy, sad, encountered a major event? You can write a diary to save your memories. Like, right now! Save the game. Never had dye. Oh, we've been dyeing our hair since we moved out of our parents' house. I have an incredibly strong drive in the back of my skull. Deep down, the needs what I could only pursue is the baser instincts that really write the code that wires the mainframe of my brain, and inside the hard drive at the base of my spinal column, there's a box that tells me I should get a cold branding on my scalp. Oh my god! I'm sure you can deal with the pain. That's kind of metal as hell, honestly. Cool soliloquy also. Do you want to wash your face with water? It's quite refreshing. You're fully recovered. Damn, I wish I hadn't used those fucking healing items. Some carrots. Oh, wait, what? I was like, I want to kill you. Let me kill you. Rusty Disease. Whoa, critical. Flowers growing on a rock. This. Jumping over is absolutely out of the question. Taking a detour? I didn't see any other way either. Unless I can find someone to help me cross it. So annoying. Huh? What's wrong? Path. Let me see. Oh, it's quite a big hole. This is easy. Come, I'll carry you. Huh? You didn't think my aura is just for show, do you? Since it's levitating, you can grab onto it and fly, right? What? She's crazy. Alright, let's go. Hold on tight. You're kinda heavy. What? No, I'm sorry! Whew, that was a close call. So yeah, she had to join the party. Poison! It threw up? Is that what it said? Prepare to die! I think I got an attack spell. I remember that from before. This is a demo after all, and English is definitely not the developer's first language. With the amount of games we've seen lately that we've really been interested in that have no English translation and and don't seem to be hinting that they want to do an English translation, or I shouldn't say want to do, are trying to input an English translation. I am appreciating that that there are games that, even if it's a rough translation, they still tried. Corey, no loafers around. I guess I shouldn't count as a loafer? Hey, it's you guys. Want to restock on some supplies? By the way, is there a place nearby where I can heal wounds? Speaking of which, there doesn't seem to be a hospital here, but I'm pretty good at bandaging. Do you want me to help you? Alright. Alright, take a seat for a bit. He'll be ready soon. Full-on and his team feel like they've been reborn. Aw, please treat me again. Of course I'd like to buy something. I don't have a lot. Oh, a red ribbon. Thin underwear? Okay. So now in my head I'm just like, okay, yeah, so the hoodie and gray underwear are the boxers, which are kind of like shorts, you know, boxer shorts. But it's like, but then underwear underneath. Increases HP. There are some RPG Maker games that do have underwear as armor, and I guess this is one of them. Remaining soul heart, 17. What the hell is a soul heart? Damn, I want to come back here after I fight some more enemies and buy the ribbon. Looks like you found a companion. Oh, it's you. Well, it's not a problem to have a companion in such a dangerous place, right? Alright, I'll tell you something a bit deeper this time. Your mobility is special, passive. And stamina. Every turn you will recover stamina points. You need to consume stamina to unleash your mobility activities, and they all cost quite a lot. And defending will give you 15% of your stamina back. So you might consider not choosing to attack at the start of a battle, but defending first, Stamina recovers over time, so you don't have to be too stingy with it. They have strong endurance, and last cards consume all of your stamina, so you also need to plan ahead. Everyone has at least 3 mobility activities, at least 1 passive ability, and 1 last card, all of which can view their specific effects in the character profile. Of course, you don't have to follow this method exactly. Any method that allows you to win in the end is a good one. Alright, let's continue. I really hate this place. I don't want to take another step forward. Come on, if we don't get enough supplies, we're screwed. Well, why don't you go then? I'm scared too. Who? Why do I feel like this place is going to collapse? Let's go. Are you sure? I mean, there's not even any support. Hey, you two! Hey, what are you planning on? Money talks, doesn't it? Just let them handle it. What's wrong with these two? You know we can hear you, right? Listen, don't ask too many questions. Inside this cave, there's a kind of seed. Goodness, he's at it again. We need them. Bro. So you got— shut the fuck up! Huh? What does mean? Are you my boss or something? I just got here. Reward will be generous after you succeed. Who believes that? Here, take this as a down payment. They throw over $200. Holy shit. What's wrong with these 3? Well, I was too eager. That's a normal reaction. Alright, there's a kind of seed inside this cave. They're very delicious. So we want them. It's as simple as that. And then they'll be buried under piles of rocks. And you need to dig them out. Take this shovel and good luck. For every seed you dig out, we'll give you 25 soul hearts. Obtain small shovel. Is there no specific amount required? Nope, we'll take as many as you can get. Alright. Well, it looks like there are other things to do besides the main mission. And maybe there's some other things buried in the piles of soil too. It looks like it can be dug up. Purified water beneath. There's also a seed down here. It'd be funny if this game actually does have a piss yourself mechanic. The fact that the underwear is thin is what made me think of it immediately. Come to think of it, it's been a while since we talked this much at once. Not really, I think you're still as positive as always. Oh yeah, shop. Of course. Red ribbon. But not like the Red Ribbon Army. Vine ring. Okay. Headwear ribbon. It's still a ribbon, but thicker. What's her stuff? Red scarf, white dress, and a blue coat. She specifically has no armor. Wearing too much makes flying tiring. Vine ring. Increases MP by 5% an additional 5 points. Though it doesn't quite match my style, it looks quite good. I wonder who our third party member will be. Or what they'll, like, what their gimmick will be, I guess. Because she has a lead pipe. She's like James Sunderland right now. Hey, such a huge cave! Doesn't get you all excited? To be honest, no. Remember to take good notes. Every day is a good day to save. Like, right now. These are true thoughts. Give the seed. Thanks, here's your 25 soul heart. The pile of soil next to me is where you can dig. Good luck. Yeah, I already digged. Who's scattering waste paper? Wait, there are words on the other side? Beware of traps. Ah, new music. Ba, 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 ba. All friendly gain 20% all attribute resistance lasting 3 turns. More likely to be targeted by enemies. Randomly attacks one enemy, increasing dodge rate by 30% this turn. Okay. Two for one. Get out of my way. Vertical slash. Fulan is yet another RPG Maker protagonist that uses a knife as their weapon, like a kitchen knife. Alright, I understand. Ooh! Yeah, this definitely has some, this game certainly has some preclusivities that we are, that are our vibe. Yeah, I really should finish Season 2 of Made in Abyss now that I think about it. Ugh. Flying chaotically. No, no, target me, target me! Blood Blade Grass. Oh, it fell asleep? Slashes like a madman. Guerrilla Tactics. Lasts for 3 turns. Stamina costs 40. Moves quickly and irregularly, increasing dodge chance. Fauna jumps up and down, making it hard to hit. Get out of the way! I just call full-on Fauna brain fart. Vertical Slash. AMP causes 1.25 times attack damage to a single enemy. Prepare to die. Maybe Falon really is a murderer. She really needed to eat. I could see her ribcage. The automatic recording module of the recorder. In other words, the enemy book. Blade Grass, a very common source of reflection layer pollution. When its own health falls below a certain percentage, attack power increases. Pillage Fruit, a relatively sturdy reflecting layer that can contort its face to reduce the prey's attack power. Mintlet, a reflecting layer that wanders in damp and cold environments, capable of freezing prey to reduce their speed. It can protect itself with ice walls. And Blood Blade Grass, a very aggressive reflecting layer with extremely high speed, using Double Chop to tear its prey. Purity level 15, wonder what that's about. Inside there's a medical kit. We could use some healing. This has the vibe of an early 2000s anime. Every time I see the book, I have to save. Switch? Falan, help step on it. Yeah. Okay, now, well, even while flying, we can trigger the switch. It It looks like this can be dug up. A packet of chocolate was buried underneath? Can this really still be eaten? Oh, there's some seed down here too. Alright, past this screen, I don't know what else happens. The demo could end, there could be like a lot of other stuff. This next thing is kind of a boss battle, but we'll clear it fine enough, I think. Have you ever noticed that some enemies have outline borders in different colors? That means the enemy attribute is unusual. A blue border represents ice, and it will take increased damage from fire attacks. A golden border represents that it's an elite. Generally speaking, an elite will randomly replace a normal enemy, and with a golden border, it will definitely contain at least one elite. They will have higher health and damage, but defeating them will grant you more experience and guaranteed item drops. Okay, so this isn't a boss battle, it's just an elite. I will never back down! Glittering! Yay, poison! Damn pests! Get out of my way! Flying chaotically! Rust disease drawing fire. Damn, that was a lot of healing. Well, it does heal everything. It's a save me button. Woo! Critical! Inferior revival pill. Also hot cocoa. Truly durable. So dangerous, so dangerous! Those nasty creatures have become so dangerous! How did you cross that cliff? Remember to take good notes! Every day is a good day to save! Like, right now! Are you crazy? Hey, it's you guys. Do you want to replenish some supplies? I bought some with me. Please help me heal. Okay, you'll be fine soon. Roasted potato. Immediately restores 10% MP, then restores 5 MP per turn for 3 turns. Did they forget to add seasoning when roasting it? Smaller can of soda restores 15 MP plus 20 points. It's so expensive just for this tiny amount. What's this gate? Behind this gate lies the core of this area, but before that you need to find the switch to open it. But let me warn you, the monsters here won't make it easy for you. Don't hoard your supplies too much. Rare items can be replaced, but your life can't. Aww. Oh, how come you're here? Didn't you say you didn't want to go deeper into the cave? Thanks to you for clearing out that ice monster, we could get through. So, how did they all cross that big cliff? Thanks, here's 25 soul heart. I don't remember the game telling me what to do with soul heart, so I guess I'm just not doing anything with soul heart? Why are these things everywhere? Until the game tells me what soul heart is, because I don't think it's the money, is it? It might be the money. Soy milk was buried underneath. I don't even want to commit to the rationality of this anymore. Is there a seed down here too? Approaching Bobobo logic. This is almost like platforming. Please confirm the button to move in the platform to stand on. Similarly, pressing the confirm button to get on the platform will allow you to take off and fly once more. I'm not sure why that mechanic is like that, but okay. Inside is a medical kit. Looks like it can be dug up. Potatoes. Pick it up! Two? Oh! Wait, what? Did we do a counter? It all happened so fast. Rust Disease is so good at murder. Fire Missile, Slash, and Weaken learned. Those are like 2 different skills, not 3. Ah. What's that on the wall? What was that just now? Come back here! Damn it! Are you okay? I'm alright. That's good. It seems we're not the only ones who like to play with fire. Let's stay close together and be careful of the walls with holes in them. Cool little moment. Looks like it can be dug up. Let us fight! Slash and Weaken. Physical attack on a single enemy while reducing the physical resistance and attack power by 20% for 3 turns. Good job blocking, Falon. Rust Disease throws a fireball, causing 1.4 times the attack power and fire. It has a 50% chance to burn. This is gonna hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, God. Wow. What's in the spots now? Can I open it? Oh, no, I opened it from below. Maybe it's different if I open it up there. Juked moved. Is it? Could be the one from the other day? Yeah, we're gonna fight. Is this like a fucked up Totoro? Yeah, Rust Disease has a counter-attack ability. You ain't shit and your mama ain't shit. Life Extinguish took 260 damage. It was called Life Extinguish? Whoa. It emits an unamenable piercing scream. Is it? This is it. Oh, it's stronger now. Second phase. Oh, it has healing abilities too now. Let's do some littering. Poisoned. Wait, oh, did I just choose not to do anything? This is it! So yeah, there's a pass option. Last card, Carpet Bombing. Ignores dodge. Causes fire damage to all enemies equivalent to 3 times the character's damage. Rust Disease brings down a blazing fire. Prepare to die! Wait, did that just say it temporarily doesn't take any damage? Is that what that said? I don't know if that's what that said. Nope, it did not say that. I wish there was a log of stuff that happened in battle that I could look at. It moves a little too fast for me. Huh? Is it over? Are you kidding me? A rabbit falling from the sky. What's next gonna be? A rusty iron pipe. Oh yeah. The Wolf's Fan Club was way stronger anyway. The gate has been opened. Time to take the core. Oh, it's you guys! I see the gate already open, which must mean you've dealt with that thing. How did it go? Was it smooth? It's very dangerous. I see, but you should know that any leader has 50% resistance to all types of damage. And whenever their health is depleted for the first time, they'll change their state. In extreme cases, it can happen more than once. So when facing a leader, please make sure your health is good no matter what. Getting caught off guard by them can be terrifying. Yeah, that's a good point. Heal me, please. Is this the one? How do we take it away? Is the recorder showing something? Just follow the instructions. It says, first connect the absorber to the core. Absorber? What's an absorber? I'm not sure too. Maybe this wire-like thing? Okay. Are you sure this is fine? Probably fine. And what does it say next? Just press the button and it's done, then during the energy absorption process we might experience hallucinations? What? No, it's absorbing the core. Why will we have and we might encounter some rejection? So should we press it or not? We don't seem to have any other options. It's only a possibility, right? Alright. I'll experience hallucinations with you, Chad. Forget I said that! At a cost. Wait, that's a different person, isn't it? She doesn't have a halo. What? Wait, someone's here? You are the one who killed. How can it be you? It can't be true. I saw it. What? You did it. Oh. Okay, this is my first murder victim? Very Silent Hill, where we have our own specific demons sort of vibe going on. Their job is merely to impart knowledge, but they always try to change perceptions. Whenever I'm in sorrow, they're blind to it. Whenever I hold something back, they can see through my heart like opening up my chest. That's relatable. Wearing your heart on your sleeve has its disadvantages. Disobedient child really makes me nauseous. Prepare to die. Whenever I show kindness, they think I'm hypocritical. Whenever I show indifference, they think I'm disgusting. This game is very psychological. Slide, tackle, yum. I wonder if there's gonna be an extreme case of an enemy being a leader. In the end, I'm just a mistake in their eyes, right? In the end, I'm just a problem in their eyes, right? In the end, I'm just a stumbling block, right? Oh my god, I'm so gory! Usable times 0. Can I use it maybe once per dungeon? It's interesting that it's in my skills and not an item. Over time, I chose to ignore it. Over time, I can only ignore it. Full on, learn to ignore! Fucking Christ. Concentrate! You learn to ignore and concentrate. It's like both directions. Oh, actually, this character, Fulan, is a femboy. It skews you. Is femboys and girls Yuri? In this essay, I will... No matter how you try to escape, your shadow will catch up with you just the same. Face it. Face your first sin. Don't be afraid, although it is the beginning of all this. But ultimately, it's just a start. You still have a long way to go. I mean, if they want it to be. I mean, sometimes it's certainly a sticking point, and certainly seen in discussions where it's like, oh, is this character count as a girl enough? Is this even Yuri? And it's like, there are nuances. And honestly, we still hold to the Otokonoko is also is an umbrella of the weak, considered to contain trans identity. It's just the community, the transness is so instructively linked to Otokonoko that it's I think it's where you can't see my hands, but I'm putting them into each other. It's like we're like this, or we should be. I know that a lot of people have issues with femboys. Obviously, there is certain femboy rhetoric that is not great, and even some people's view of femboys fall in a inherently sexual direction. And I don't think that's fair or right. But I think femboys should be allies. I think that we are in community with femboys for sure. Camo thigh highs, olive green skirts. Now I'm thinking of what was that movie with Hilary Duff? She went to a military school. I almost said Judge Judy, but that's a different thing. Oh my god, we should watch Disney Channel original movies for a community night one day. Also, the movie I'm thinking about also had Chrissy Carlson Romano, the voice of Kim Possible. Honestly, you could pitch that movie to me as a Yuri. Cadet Kelly! Yes, Cadet Kelly! Cadet Kelly! I want to write Cadet Kelly Yuri. Fanfic now. I probably should watch Cadet Kelly again first. Isn't femboy a very covering term? Covering? What do you mean by covering? If you can't face yourself, then it won't face you either. Dreams do not conceal, and mistakes cannot be erased. Oh, cute art. A mirror reflecting you within. It also knows your regrets and sorrows. You try to pretend you don't recognize it. Look at it. You stare at your own eyes. It is also staring at your eyes. At least, that's what you think. You have always hated the feeling of being watched. Full on. The class monitor has something to attend to today. You need to take care of his cleaning duties. Yes. Full on. Move the box to the lab. The exchange students will need it later. Deliver it within 10 minutes. Got it? Mother foo. What did you just say? Nothing? Full on. Move the basketball cart to the playground. And remember to pay the outstanding class funds tomorrow. But never mind. Yeah, forget it. You better do as you're told. So annoying. I meant nuanced. Ah, yes. Femboy is a nuanced identity. I know trans femmes who also identify as femboys, for example. Though a femboy is not necessarily trans. And sometimes femboys are femboys, but not trans femme. Also, trans masc femboys do exist. Wish people would stop erasing them. How dare they? Fuck is shit. I've already put it away anyway. I can't stand it. I have to go back so late again today. Unless my parents are drunk again. I'm afraid I can't escape a beating again. Let's tidy up first. Oh shit! Did he kill his parents because they were abusing him? Patricide is really appealing when you're being abused by your parents. I thought there was gonna be a wrinkle. It's like, okay, he's a murderer, but was it self-defense? And of course, we're like, self-defense for most people means there is an immediate danger, but an abuser slowly destroying you, especially one that's already doing physical damage to you, like starving you or hurting you whatever way, and especially like once the escalation happens, it's like eventually a lot of times you'll end up dead. You never know when the limit will be, but abusive situations can definitely get to an extreme. And I've seen times where like there's been court cases where a victim has killed their abuser and they still get prison time. It fucking sucks. What are those? It's expletive up to now. Huddle together like that. Break its legs first so it doesn't run away. Sound of some animal. Oh my god, this feels feels like I'm watching Elfin Light. Are they doing this boring stuff again? Someone's coming! Let's go quickly! Hey! They left pretty quickly. This time, it's a rabbit. Its white fur is stained with red. Just like its eyes. What a shame. It's still alive? Treat the wound slightly. Alright, it's okay now. What should we do with it? Let's take it back first. We're gonna get an elevator installed. I want a femboy obliterated. Lovingly. Now! I will obliterate all femboys lovingly if they want. Fire extinguisher, or rather, an empty fire extinguisher canister. I remember someone using a fire extinguisher for fun half a year ago, and it escalated into an entire class, an entire grade, an entire building doing it. By the time the principal found out, it was already a mess. Such an absurd incident. The school was afraid it would affect the reputation, so he forcibly covered it up and claimed it was an emergency equipment drill to the outside world. As for the fate of those involved, naturally, it wasn't optimistic. Fortunately, I was just watching them from the outside. However, they never bothered to refill their fire extinguishers. Up until now, 8 out of the 10 fire extinguishers in the school are still empty. Truly upsetting. But it was really interesting that day. If there were no penalties, I would have wanted to try it too. Spinning a fire extinguisher definitely is an interesting experience. Everyone's bags have been placed here, except for me because I don't have a bag at all. Some random miscellaneous books. Oh, what about this one? Everyone must have left already. Huh? What? Falan, why are you here? Did you finish moving the equipment? Yeah? Then stop dilly-dallying here. What's that in your hand? Come here. Didn't you see that it's badly injured? Besides, school's already out. Why can't I take it with me? Because it's a school. Animals are not allowed at any time. Rules are rules. This is just making trouble out of nothing. I asked you to move a basketball cart, and you come back with this? Bring a smelly wild rabbit that can spread diseases, huh? Alright, it's fine if I'm always at the bottom of the class. I work so hard every day, and all you do is give me trouble. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. It's not necessary, just ignore it. Don't get angry. Just distract yourself. Ignore... Hey, I'm talking to you. Look at me. She pinches my face. Ow, 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 let go. God, it hurts. You never learn. You what? You think you're wronged? Huh? Will you ever stop? In anger, I pushed her away. But I forgot this was a staircase. Shit! He fucking married that bitch. Dad? How could... I didn't mean to... No. Calm down. School's already out. The security guards are just slacking off every day. Probably no one will find a body until... Not to mention who killed them. They'll definitely think it was... Yes. Run quickly. Corpse. I love how it just says corpse. Is this staircase really this long? We're in a memory, but I noticed I still have my items. I'm like, am I in a hallucination still? Falan? Who? Run now. How long can you... Ah! Look, it's a corpse. Let's party with it. Falan? Falan! Wake up! You're really out for a good one. What? What's going on? Looks like we're both passed out. It seems like what the recorder said wasn't a joke. But let's not worry about that now. Know-it-all told me to run. Said it's dangerous inside the relics at night. And the Etzel will close in 5 minutes. What? Under the night conditions, you need to return to the starting point within this time of 5 minutes. During this period, all merchants evacuate and all shops close, and saving is disabled. Continue past the time limit or result in continuous damage. Begin save once you have 3 minutes remaining. Open the menu at any time will pause the timer. Additionally, enhanced enemies will appear within the relics, and the elite enemy spawn rate is 50% higher. The quality and quantity of drop items will also increase significantly. Alright. Please note, time does not pause during battles and escape is not an option. Do you choose to farm for items now or evacuate immediately? It's up to you. Speedrunning does not grant additional rewards, but it does reduce the chances of dying. Get out of my way! You attack once while ignoring your own pain. The lower your health is, the higher the damage. Come on! I love when people do cool stuff with limitations. This is it! Climb up! Aw, that's nice of them. No water. Okay, this is gonna be our last fight before we try to run out of here and not fight anything else. I think that's it. I thought I was gonna go straight up breakcore for a second. Yo, nice. Oh, I used it on the wrong person! That's fine. 2 minutes remaining. Dig it up! Who would bury something like this? Damn, damn. Did we make it out? Yeah, I think so. Finally, someone's back. Did you get the core? Yes, yes, of course. Are you satisfied now? You little brat has quite a temper, huh? You should know that I have the permission to kill anyone here without a reason. But since you two are the only two who came back alive today, I won't cause any trouble for you. What? Only two? What are you waiting for? Only those who have committed the worst crimes will stay in the relics for a full 7 days. There weren't many people on the first day to begin with, and normally not many return on the first day. Alright, it's no use talking anymore. Give me the recorder, and then you two go to sleep quickly. Faye is giving you a chance to catch your breath, but that doesn't mean I won't stab you in the back in the future. Rest up and gain your stamina. Hand the recorder to the administrator. Alright, then it's settled. I'm exhausted. See you tomorrow. Come on, don't look so worried. At least we're still in one piece, aren't we? Up relic, down portal. Up relic, down portal, rest area. Rest area under renovation. Please come again tomorrow. Cannot be opened. There's someone else's dormitory. I don't need to go there. Nothing less but the prison clothes you took off. Do you want to end today like this? Dreams do not conceal, and mistakes cannot be erased. The relics will change based on your experiences. Day 2! Okay, I'm potty dancing. Sorry. Be back. Okay. I was able to make it. Well, for the most part. No, you're adorable. Wait, I have a piece of paper I need to pick up. Every time I see them, they always have a disgusted expression. Did I do everything wrong? Did I do anything wrong? I just appeared in front of them, that's all. Just because I'm not the good child they talk about. No matter how hard I tried to please them, all they gave me in return was arrogance. Over time, I chose to ignore it. Over time, I had no choice but to ignore it. Their job is merely to impart knowledge, but they always have to change perceptions. Whenever I'm in sorrow, and they're blind to it. Whenever I hold something back, they see through my heart, opening up my chest. Whenever I show kindness, they think I'm hypocritical. Whenever I show indifference, they think I'm disgusting. In the end, I'm just a mistake in their eyes, right? In the end, I'm just a problem in their eyes, right? In the end, I'm just a stumbling block, right? Over time, I chose to ignore it. Over time, I could only ignore it. Ignore. I was actually trying to hold out until the end of the demo, but I had to potty again. The crowd is growing. Maybe it's not a good thing? But still, I'm so hungry. Outside I could rate the trash cans at restaurants, but what do I do here? Oh shit, he was running around homeless before he got picked up? Fuck. Why is there so much trash here? Stay away from me. Where did this little brat come from? Be grateful the fighting isn't allowed here, bastard. Feeling confused? I thought my directions were simple and easy to understand. At least it's a somewhat familiar face. Ah, Feline, you're awake. The rest area is open. Do you want to take a look? Is there any food? Yeah, there's a canteen. Anyway, let's go take a look. Especially since after entering the Relics, we can't come back to the rest area halfway. This isn't exactly the best translation, but it has some nice gems. Like the inner monologue is pretty good, and like the words that are reflected from Feline that come up in battles are pretty poetic and effectively, you know, psychologically, you know. It's just certain words that sprinkled in, I feel like are a lot better than like just plain language descriptions that I really appreciate. Look, it's here, the canteen. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. You go ahead, I still have some things to take care of. Someone's coming to visit, I don't know who it is, but I'll go take a look. Let's meet at the portal later. Okay. Alright, at least it's better than rummaging through trash cans. I'll bring her a share after I finish eating. There seems to be something else to see. Forget it, I can think about it later. Good morning. What would you like to eat? Food provides certain buffs for the day. If it's not obvious enough, yes. You can only have one breakfast a day. Here are today's meals, take your time. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes. Alright, I packed in the bag for you. That's cute. Leaving this much should be enough. Yeah, I like that. I like that mechanic. Might hop off and check in later. Okay. We're only 3.5 hours in. I think I can confidently say we'll be still streaming in 7 hours. For example. I guess it's not actually an example. I'm pretty sure we'll still be streaming in 7 hours. After I'm done with this demo, we're gonna go on a short break, and then I'll play Bayonetta, and that'll probably be like a couple of hours of playing before I take a long break before playing Peripeteia before I run out of energy and collapse into a massive snot and sleepy. History. Reflecting layer monsters. Legend has it that the Soul Mirror is the place with the most powerful magical energy on the entire planet. So powerful it can alter foreign existences over time, causing effects in appearances and inner self. The overly powerful magic of the relic can directly affect the physiological structure of organisms. If humans stay within the relic for too long, they can be transformed into relic inhabitants. At this point, those transformed will be trapped in the relic for life due to magical dependency, and once they leave, their organs will gradually fail, eventually leading to death. There are also those lightly polluted to the relic who can gradually return to normal with medication and time. However, some human inmates intolerant to magic causes their sanity to evaporate, turning them into reflecting layer. As foreign forces attempt to use the relic to mine its core, the relic's speed in transforming humans is accelerated. To the point that now, regardless of circumstances, anyone who fails to leave the relic by midnight will mutate and transform to a reflecting layer. You must return to the entrance at night at all costs. That's really interesting, I think about it. I feel like this certainly has some Made in Abyssisms. Oh, you just won't talk to me, huh? Damn, that's fucked up. It's just like, oh yeah, this NPC just recoils from you. Notice to Relic Explorers. Considering that Relic creations are almost entirely replaced every week, the current library is transitioned to adding books daily to ensure explorers have the maximum possible information against malicious biological contamination. Various traits and statuses encountered within the relic each day will be archived in the library. If a mechanism is not understood on the day it is encountered, you can come back and review it for yourself. Additionally, considering this exploration work will result in prolonged loss of external communication, the library has also included the history and current news outside the relic to prevent becoming out of touch with the times. Blue outline, ice. Normal ice attribute enemies receive fire damage that's doubled, while also reducing damage from other non-fire attributes by 20%. Fire attacks can eliminate the enemy's ice wall effect in one hit. Soul Mirror Relics. Environment. As the pride of the decaying wood, no one knows what it really is, but everyone knows about its endless cores. Using freedom as leverage and sinners as tools, to this day, no one has come out alive from the 7th part of the relic. Not even many have been able to make it alive to the 7th part. With the inexhaustible magical resources brought by the relic, those in power only need to wave their hands to cause astonishing destruction, dominating other countries and suppressing their own people at will. I guess I'm about to become a war criminal. Alright, this place has this game has some interesting world building. Elites will randomly replace normal enemies if the outline of an enemy wandering the map is gold. Then, upon encounter, there will definitely be at least one elite present. Elites have higher strength than normal enemies, and at the same time, the effectiveness of attacks that counter their own attribute will be reduced. Faction. Decaying Wood Government. Decaying Wood. This name was coined by those who witnessed this government. Here, corruption erodes every corner. Where the wealthy enjoy paradise in their luxurious palaces, watching live battles for entertainment through telescopes, while ordinary people are like crickets in the Colosseum, willing to kill each other just to survive another day. Ironically, despite being an insulting name, it has almost become the official name due to so many people becoming accustomed to calling it that. I don't remember what the official name is anyway. Terminology. Leader. Regardless of attribute, leaders have at least 15% resistance to all types of damage, and most leaders will receive and change attributes upon their first health depletion. Environment. Gray skies. Natural and man-made disasters are constant. The sky seems perpetually gray. This is the world we live in. Gray skies. This is the name we call this world. In a place where everyone who knows how can cast spells and chance incantations, building a home with so-called order and safety is merely a pipe dream. After all, anyone could be a potential weapon of mass destruction. No trust, attacks, robberies, explosion. This is just a part of everyday life. I dare say that even without magic, we would have still ended up like this. Yeah, magic is just the ways of the world is part of the tools that people have at their disposal. The horrible things that people do still exist. It's just, depending on what tools they have, that flavors the type of things that they can do with those tools. Under innovation, non-staff do not enter. Okay, I read all of that. There's a mall area? Is that what it said? What medicine do you need? So direct. Oh, okay. I don't have any revival pills. Welcome, have various types of weapons to meet your needs. No matter what you need, we can provide it for you. Do you think I want to go to battle or something? Aw, I can't afford it. I don't have anything to sell, I guess. Wow, I guess they're all just... What the fuck? Please don't dare... Please, I won't dare to do it again. The sound is so faint through the wall. Let's try listening closer. The inmate has no signs of life. I have a creepy feeling. Will I also be ejected by this thing? Oh, are those all body bags? I think they just... gosh, that's dark. Do you even know you have work to do? Kids these days don't understand what enthusiasm is. Let's leave other signs aside. You better take this woman away quickly. She's driving me crazy. Shut your mouth. Take the recording and get to work. Alright, jeez. You don't have to get so angry with me. Request to handle what exactly? This is pronounced Bladadoa? What kind of thing is this?
Madam _ is he just subscribed. Happy to watch while wearing my fluff bite shirt. Nearly been 4 years of being subscribed.
Thank you for your continued support, Issy. Really appreciate it. We should release some more merch soon. Especially since we can draw our own merch now. Well, I guess we kind of already did that with the logo shirt, but still. Thank you. Bladadoa is probably like cockroaches, I think? So, do you accept it? They're offering over 200 soul hearts for this. What do you mean by accept or not? Do you really want to eat? You really want to catch cockroaches? Might as well take it. There's no harm in whether you complete it or not. I mean, take the request order, not bring back dead cockroaches. Oh. The accepted request can be found on items, important items. Requests can only last 1 day. It is not complete within the day, the request will be removed. But the completed request can be redeemed beyond the day they were completed. Be careful, flying insects in the forest. Thanks, I guess? That's right, remember to be cautious. Every day is a good day to save. Like right now! It's best not to touch unfamiliar plants. Someone might know if this stuff is edible, but that person certainly isn't me. Immediately thinks of fear and hunger. Oh, I guess we're probably gonna meet our other party member. I always have a good appetite, even a bit too good. Oh, hello. You're very agitated, huh? This one is gonna be kind of annoying since it can drain our health. It was really overkill to carpet bomb it, but whatever. Oh, there's another enemy right next to it. Lucky me. Adequate fertilization is also necessary, even at the cost of pulling out weeds like me. No sliding tackle, but not enough MP for a slash. Nice, nice. By the way, was there a question of the day today? Yes, today's question of the day is, do you have any ways of thinking or takes that you had as a kid that you still hold to this day? Thanks for asking. I was gonna wait till further into the stream to like sit down to have a just chatting about it, but I'm fine talking about it anytime, obviously. And people like saying their own answers too. I mean, of course, it's a question of the day, obviously. Warning, acid ejection, reflecting layer surrounding. Be vigilant when passing through. Acid? These things are the most annoying. They're the type of thug on the streets who loves to discuss something. They splash acid on you during a fight. If it gets on your something, it can cause inflammation. In your eyes, maybe? What happens? Oh, on your skin. What happens if your skin gets inflamed? It's terrible! The inflamed areas hurt more when hit. Your stamina recovery slows down and your attacks become weaker. You lose strength in the hands too. Getting hit hurts more. Stamina recovery slows down. Attack becomes weaker. Got it. Hallucinations? I can make enemies hallucinate. Cool. They're eating so deliciously, looking so happy. It seems they've forgotten that I haven't eaten all day. Death. Inner Self? This skill does higher damage when the character's MP is higher. This game is keeping me on my toes. Ribbon knot work? Ribbon bow knot. Increases MP by 15%, HP by 15% by 25 points. I'm not a girl. But you look so cute in the bow still. What's so much more feminine about that bow than the bows that you usually wear? Because they look pretty feminine, bruh. just putting that out there. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, a Bladodoa. Well, now I know. It's a Bladodoa. Yeah, marking is manipulation. You realized that marking was manipulation even when you were a kid? Cool. But at least, when they let me clean up the leftovers, I can still eat something. Even if it's just the leftovers, I love the taste of something called chocolate. This is it. Meant to heal rest disease. I wonder what is influence Fulan's special attack to be a neck snapping, and why it's called cow taming technique. Because I am so curious. I hope this works. Oh, I thought that was gonna have a second phase too. Oh. Wait, shit. I didn't mean to retreat. Ah. And fuck me. Well, just go straight for the jugular on the first enemy. I've learned my lesson about playing cautious with this one. Oh, that's for all heals. That's good to know. Restores 1 HP. My advice is not to eat it. I'm gonna need some more healing items soon. Getting into this battle twice certainly did not help. Well, early into our teens at least, it was, we remember it so clearly because of the trauma. Let's put it that way. Oh, really? That's... I can't immediately think of situations where someone will be, like, traumatized by advertising off the top of my head, but, it sounds pretty insidious. As we know, advertisement to be. We kind of have started, like, feeling really weird about advertisements even in, like, YouTube videos. Like, the stuff where the content creator is directly marketing something. I mean, it's not always bad necessarily, but, like, we're extra critical of it. And I think it's natural to be, but... Well, maybe not natural to be. Especially because we, like, you know, grew up in a world of advertising. And, like, I don't know, there's definitely a subset of people who feel as though, like, it's... Their willpower is, you know, is fine, so the advertisement doesn't affect them. And, you know, advertisement works better when you think it doesn't affect you. Is steel pipe stronger than metal steel pipe? Oh, sorry. There's a steel pipe and then there's an iron pipe. Those are different. We must fight. Not to trauma it up or anything, but Mom was not happy when we said out loud, marking is just manipulation. Oh! Oh no, I totally understand. Oh gosh. Now we're thinking, in our lives, like, telling people, like, oh yeah, this has this, like, bad thing in it, like food. Like, I remember we would get in so much trouble, or we would get so much, shade from people around us, even adults, from, like, reading the back of, like, the back of a bottle or something, like, ingredients list. It's like, you know this has this, this, and that in it, right? And they're like, don't tell me, I want to be ignorant, I hate you. I mean, they weren't that self-aware, but that was basically what they were doing. And a lot of people don't like to be pointed out how something is harmful to them, or something might be somewhat of a hypocrisy by a child, especially their own child. People they can get very insecure about that. Ooh, that's a big heal. Too bad you didn't heal your entire party. Oh, it's not just a counter that Rest Disease does. Rest Disease does like a parry. She doesn't take damage when she does a counter. Herbicide. That's probably something we need. the save? Save the game once. Cannot be used during battle. Removed at the end of the something. If you cancel save after using it, the opportunity will be refunded. Herbicide. Causes 260 points of true damage to all non-leader enemies. Be careful of the wind direction when spraying. Oh, does that mean that all reflecting layer are like plant themed? Is that what that's getting at? Cause like, I have to be fighting plant themed enemies for a herbicide to, well, honestly, if you spray a herbicide at a human being, it will hurt them. Maybe even give them cancer. Cancer is not a laughing matter. It's you outsiders again. First of all, can you understand me? What kind of understanding are you talking about? Alright, if you know how to respond, congratulations. You're smarter than 60% of the humans I've encountered. Oh, like the people kept walking away from me in the rest area. Maybe it's not that they are unintelligent. Maybe they're just super traumatized? They seem to be really flighty and anxious. Okay, what do you want to do with me now? Nothing much. We just want to go into that big house behind you? Good, no violence off the bat. Now you're above 80%. This is an inn, the most well-reviewed inn in the entire Relic. Okay, at least it used to be. Judging by this, the quality of life for the residents of the Relic isn't bad. Oh, so can we go in now? No. Then why the hell are you talking? Let me put it this way, there's something in the forest called key fragments. Without it, it's useless even if you go in. Key fragments? What do I have to piece them together to open it? It doesn't matter. Anyway, it's like a sort of ID card. One fragment is enough. I wonder if Noel was drunk when she came up with that idea. You know her too? Who doesn't know Noel? Who doesn't know Noel in the entire Relic besides those who've lost their minds? Sick? Go to her. Attacked by a reflecting layer? Go to her. Feeling frustrated? Go to her. From a blade of grass to a clogged pipe, she can solve it all. Know it all unclogs drains? Fuck it, I'm not kidding. The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was her. If she was gone, you outsiders wouldn't last a day. Getting off topic, to solve the problem of the outsiders not having ID cards to get into our inn, Know-It-All decided to shatter an enormous key and scatter it to pieces in the forest. I thought to myself, is low IQ contagious? Know-It-All deals with outsiders every day. Has her brain gone bad? Did she forget how keys work? But hey, guess what? These key fragments somehow work. Anyway, a proper team needs over a dozen key fragments. But for a team as small as yours, any one will do. I feel like he's mocking us since just now. You saw the road over there, right? Yeah, it's completely blocked. Take this. The first one's free, hold on to it. Don't think about using it to fight. It's dull as hell, only good for splitting wooden barrels. He talks a lot, but he's actually nice. Logically speaking, there should be something in those barrels too. It makes sense. It makes more sense than buying a medical kit under a pile of finding a medical kit under a pile of rocks. It looks like you can easily split it open. Chilled beverages. 3 pieces of meat. What's that sound? Oh, and here I thought it was gonna be a bear. Is it friendly? Obviously not. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is it an onion? Okay, didn't get the status effects. That's good. 0 MP. Each use consumes 33% of your HP. Restoring 70% HP to a teammate can be used on oneself. Interesting. Let's get us some attribute resistance. Miss! Draw fire. Something's not right. Is it inflating? The thing looks like it's gonna explode. Push it away quickly. What? So does otherwise do a massive amount of damage to me when it explodes or something? I got a grilled fish stick, which makes so much sense. This almost... You guys weren't hit by the explosion, right? Does no one all know how to unclog drains? Like, really? No, getting hit by that explosion must have been no joke. More like, who could have thought there'd be a drain here? That explosion was really fast, feline, clean, and decisive. What? The gluttonous monsters are eating all the time, causing their stomachs to accumulate too much petrified gas. When they receive fatal damage, their bodies can't withstand the pressure, thus causing an explosion. This isn't it corpse explosion? What? It's indeed very similar. I didn't expect you to know about this. I'm not illiterate. Back to the main topic. If it's a self-exploding enemy, and its HP drops to 0, it will deal massive damage to both allies and enemies. A push like you guys just did causes disbalance. When in disbalance, self-exploding enemies will only deal damage to the enemy side. By the way, when a self-exploding enemy is in frostbite, the explosion will not occur. So how do we decide when to use displace and when to use frostbite? Or disbalance and when to use frostbite? When a unit is in disbalance, the unit gains 100% dodge rate. That means if the push doesn't finish off the self-exploding enemy, you'll have to wait for disbalance to end to try again. However, some skills have the ignore dodge effect. They can be used to hit enemies in disbalance. And frostbite doesn't have as many restrictions. You can directly have the fastest person freeze an enemy and have the subsequent teammates finish it off. Fulan can use push now. Kill mission. Eliminate the invading reflection layer pollution, Bayonetta, to ensure environmental safety and avoid potential threats. Completion reward 200 soul hearts and 150 EXP. I need to kill 2 more to finish off that quest. Hey, a new thingy for me to push. Well, that didn't go exactly as planned. Restores a fits 100 HP and increases attack power by 25% for 4 turns. Don't ask me if it's cooked, I don't know. What a beautiful big house! Yes. Exactly, write it down. It's always a good day for saving. Like, right now! Long time no see, Falan. Indeed, it's been a while. By the way, are you interested in training logs? What's that? They're sort of like textbooks. In short, they're materials that allow you to quickly learn specific skills after reading them. But these books can only be used once by one person. For some reason, they're all disposable. Probably some kind of anti-piracy measure. Power Strike. Tracking projectile. Okay, no talking this time. What fish catching? When you see a flash in the water, press confirm to throw a stone. Pressing too early or too late will cause the fish to escape. Even this game has a fishing minigame. Fishing minigames are taking over the gaming industry. Alright, now it's a 2-on-1, we can gang up on them. Ooh, yeah. That sure was a critical hit. Blade Storm. Not being burnt is already a success. Complex healing. Okay, it's a fish grill. Do you want to grill something? You can't make a fire without firewood. Some wood that looks like it's been here for a long time. Probably can take without any issues. 2 pieces of firewood. Oh, from the fishing. Direct hit! You hit a small fish fry. Not much, but it'll serve as a snack. Don't even think about releasing, you've already smashed it into tiny pieces. It looks like it's a good quality. Oh, wait, there's a rock there. Smashy, smashy. Firewood? Alright. Zero out of 3. What is it keeping track of? Don't know what this does, but I'll do it. Blade Storm! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I eviscerated that fucker! I don't know what type of plan it was, but I basically just... Wait, do you want to take it? What? It's gonna take without permission, right? Interesting that the game said that, even though I'm, you know, like a criminal or whatever. I mean, this game obviously cares a lot about morality. Blade Storm is my new best friend. Sick. Obtain bomb. Wait, are you really gonna use this thing? Oh. Ha. I'm gonna use Blade Storm after seeking high ground for maximum damage. I might be able to kill them both. Oh, push you away. Sick. Revival pill. Three pieces of bread. I have no idea what these switches I've been pressing are even doing. I haven't really gotten to a dead end yet. Yay! I finished the quest. Yay! Self-healing! As long as you have enough to sacrifice, you can make up for that damage. Melt? I like armor breaking. Finally out of the forest. So tired. Where are those key fragments anyway? Honestly, either those fragments have already been taken or there's something. Huh? Wow, such a big gap. Can we cross it? This is, let me think. I can fly across this on my own, no problem, but carrying someone else is definitely out of the question. How about this? I'll go check out the other side, and you continue exploring along the road. Do we have to split up? I guess this is the only way. Anyway, I'm going first, okay? Be back soon. Bridge damage. Do not approach. Who on earth keep damaging the bridge for no reason? Okay. Why is a save book like this? I think it's trying to tell me something. Oh gosh, I ran out of save slots. I can't just keep save scumming. This path is tough to walk on. Get out of me! Get out of me? That's a weird phrase. What on earth is going on here? Why? This is still not over. I'm already out of breath. This time I'm really doomed. Miss, don't you think it's better to keep your eyes open when fighting? What's going on? So, even adults are afraid of animals. Are you injured? A little, but it's nothing serious. Wait, behind you! What's wrong? Water Trace? That's an interesting name. Cattygrass. SMP increase a single ally's dodge rate by 50% for 3 turns. Backstab. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Daffodil. Restores HP to a single ally, with the restoration value being 1.7 times. Does not consume a turn. Swallow this. Be careful not to choke. Okay, so she's like a herbalist or something? An herbalist that uses a gun. I guess it's to make up for how squishy she is. prepare to die. Alright, the extra turn. Wow, the game just got a lot more interesting. Also, I'm glad that they had the foresight to have Fulan go, this is an adult, because based on her character portrait, I would have just thought she was a loli. Well, sorry, a child loli, because lolis can be adults too. Like, what was it, Rachel in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So annoying. Thank you very much. Huh? What are you doing alone in the woods? Does this child feel... Why does the child feel so oppressed? What are you saying? I was looking for something, and then got lost. Could it be she's also looking for key fragments? Might as well ask. Are you looking for key fragments? Oh, yeah. Have you found any? Yes. So they're not on the main path. Hiding them in the woods is too underhanded. Is he angry? Could it be that this is something that shouldn't be taken? But yeah, the easy to find ones must have been taken a long time ago. So was it attacked by the monster because they took the treasure? This child also knows about the key fragments. Could he be a treasure guardian? I really hate this. Can I take a look? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have taken things without permission. Please spare me. What? 10 minutes later. The blood is finally washed away. I'm really sorry for scaring you. It's okay. So, what are your plans next? Waiting for someone, then crossing the river and continuing to search for the keys. Hey, here, take mine. No. If I take yours, then what will you do next? I can take care of myself. But, hey! Fulan? Who is this? You can call me Water Trace. Water Trace. Alright, I'll remember that. Did you find anything? No, nothing at all. Does know-it-all provide additional key fragments or not? That we can use it together? Together? You want to go with us? Together. I should have expected this kind of development. Really? Why do they all have to follow me? Can't I just die quietly by myself? Fulan? Fulan, say something. What? I said, Miss Water Trace wants to... I don't care. Let's go quickly. Alright then. Is he okay? Honestly, I don't know either. Water Trace's files may add to the recorder. I can't use Daffodil outside of battle. Gotta be careful. Power Strike. Allows anyone to learn Power Strike level 1. I wanna know what it says. High critical hits and sustained damage can effectively compensate for low damage and low stamina recovery issues. If you're praising me, thank you. Huh? I don't know if it's obvious, but we're definitely playing this game on release. It has a lot of themes that we really jive with. Pretty similar theme-wise to some stuff that we're generally into. Honestly, in an interesting way, I even thought of Final Fantasy VII in how Fulan is like emotionally compromised. It's less obvious in the original Final Fantasy VII, but the remake really doubles down on the PTSD. And Fulan's last little self-hate like monologue thingy was super resonant. Resenting people who care about you because you know it makes it harder for you to kill yourself? What can I say? We have certainly been there. It's not so much, people care about me, I hate them. It's like, it never turns out right anyway. But these people will be sad. I gotta wait for them to abandon me. Then I can do the bad stuff. You know? Or at least that's how it was for us, and some people we've talked to that have had that same stuff. With just a little care, small plants can grow big fruits! I'm pretty sure plants don't work that way. What an amazing discovery! Write it down. It's always a good day for a save. Like right now! Aki, why are you here? What's wrong? Why can't I be here? How did you cross the river? By swimming. Swimming? But you say you couldn't. It's nothing. Quite good. So what are you doing here? There are many rivers around the ruins, so water travel is very popular. As for me, I'm here to help people cross the river too. You've come this far, so you probably don't have to go back the same way, right? You probably don't want to go back the same way, right? Is it possible? If it's possible. Are you sure it won't tip over? It usually doesn't. Wait, what do you mean by usually? Let's go. Hey, not so fast! I feel like I'm getting seasick. Fala, what are you doing? This recorder. What's wrong? Can it only be used to view files? It feels so useless. Well, it's just a mass-produced cheap thing after all. Huh? You can use it to scan monsters. What? It's like taking a photo. You scan a monster and it'll automatically analyze enemy's abilities. It only works on high-risk monsters. Really? Huh? It's all written on the recorder? What? It's all right here. What? This thing has a second page? Severe biological contamination files. Are you doing a tongue twister? It only works on high-risk monsters? I guess it's probably me, it's only for leader enemies? It's better than not. It's better to have it than not. What's going on? Is it the current? No. Stay steady. What is that thing? What is it what? It definitely doesn't come in peace. Just in time. Since that's the case, let's use it for a test. Wait, does this thing look so much like a street trash can? Falana can use skill scan. Scanning pollution information. Success. Leader. Scraps from the trash bin. Survival scraps. The polluted target possesses high damage resistance. The final explosion of the corrosive fruit can effectively harm survival scraps. Detailed ability decryption. Iron armor reduces self-received damage. All attribute damage by 35%. Rotten touch summons an additional enemy, corrosive fruit, which will gradually lose health. Upon health depletion, it releases final explosion, dealing real damage to both enemies and allies. Then it restores full health. When killed while in imbalance, it will not harm our side. The target retreats after survival scrap dies. Stench Breath releases an intense stench, causing all characters to reduce their attack power and have a chance to be stunned. Residue Spray? Food residue from the trash can be ejected at high speed, dealing physical damage to up to 2 random characters. Garbage Dump. Whenever it loses 30% HP, additional enemies' garbage residue appear, possessing 50% damage reduction. Each damage residue present reduces the entire team attack power by 15%. After survival scraps, HP is depleted for the first time, it will undergo a rebirth, restoring all of its HP and changing attributes. Special Boost. Reduces damage caused by corrosive fruit to itself. God, that was a lot. Well, that sucked. There's certainly an inferior revival pill. Oh, no one else can move? Oh. I am having a time. I wanted to use this while the whole party was alive, but... Man, these things are fast. Push. Flan will go second. Oh wait, it did it in the other order? Is usually Flan is usually slower. I thought I knew Oh, I had a normal revival pill too. Don't get toast. Fine. Only 12 damage and still wiped her out. A soothing little tone. No problems now. At least it'll keep the party alive. I still can't do push because I don't have enough SP. And Rest Disease can't move. Okay, what if I use a regular revival pill? That might be cool, right? Let's do some flying chaotically to increase our dodge rate. Alright. Oh boy. Daffodil. Oh, does not cost a turn. Weak point shot. And defend. Actually, well, I can't do sacrifice. Support chant. Oh, good job, missed. Woo! Decaying fruit and trash residue wither with the death of their master. That was a good fight. That was an amazing boss fight, actually. That was the best fight of the game. It challenged me a lot. I was struggling there for a while though. It was kicking my ass. I can't stand steady. Hold on. There's nothing to hold. Hey? Are they? Should be them. They're still breathing. Hey, wake up! What? Huh. I was wondering if we needed CPR. No, wait, don't joke around now. Don't open your eyes yet. Stay calm. Noe? Hmm? Oh, I didn't introduce myself before, did I? My name is Noe, and hers is Nama. It's easy to remember Noe's and Namana. Where are the others? They're fine, just passed out, nothing serious. See, I told you. If you say so. Yeah, that boss fight was all over the place. I mean, the mechanics of the boss were completely explained to me, but I still struggled. Having an exploding trash monster was a really interesting skill check in a way, because it was like, I couldn't go all out with like my blade slash, because then I would just then I could accidentally kill the bomb enemy, and then it would do massive damage to my entire party, and it just wouldn't be worth it. So it being there was kind of like a deterrent. So it made me have to play a completely different way than what I was used to, because a lot of times I can just buff and just steamroll stuff, you know? And they're trying to remind me with that boss fight that that's not always a viable option, and I guess you could try to do it, but it also might lead to a lot of casualties. You should be on your way now. What's with your mask? Nothing interesting there. I wasn't very good looking while I was human. It's even worse now that I'm a resident of the Relics. Maybe I'm the reincarnation of the slit-mouthed woman, here to grab children. Want to test your luck? I'm not afraid of threats. But nowadays, people aren't afraid of ghosts and monsters anyways. People are much more dangerous than ghosts. Don't let Noel hear you say that. She'll feel bad for you. Oh gosh, this kid has been through so much fucked up shit. Did you finish all the seeds? Regarding that, technically it's not like I finished them all by eating. Finished them all by chewing? No, they're all legitimate herbs. What do they treat? It's hard to say. Huh? Hey, I know you're eager, but calm down first. Time to go. Why did you seal the entrance? Because need to prevent the reflecting layers in the forest from escaping. Those things go crazy as soon as it gets a bit dark, so I have to block it off in advance. Alright. Oh god, I forgot about that. I would love to be able to heal without using an item, so I'm gonna buy my time a little bit. We are in an inn, so we should be able to heal, I think. RPG logic. Should we go to the reception first or something? Please, keep walking. Don't look at me. Yeah. It tried to smile at you, but it can only manage a faint curve. Oh, these must be people who stayed in too long and got transformed but didn't lose their mind. Not everyone can control their shape like the masked girl outside. Hello, the admission fee is 3,000 soul hearts. We'll be paying in cash or property. We already have a key fragment. You already have one. Another one. Is there a problem? Of course there is! Since that damn woman started giving out key fragments, do you know how much our income has dropped? A whole 15%! It doesn't seem to have to do anything with me. I don't care. Security! Yeah. Wait, there's no need for violence! Hey. Either pay up or... Next, please. Crazy. Damn crazy! Are you planning to play around yourself? Or fuck off? Bastard! You're lucky this time, just wait! Let's go. This went smoothly. Huh. We have a friend that's kinda like, Fulan. I feel very safe with Fulan, for this reason. Does locking a fire escape even make sense? Is this place really a hotel? Everything is such a mess. Okay, this is a whole ass dungeon? Which I guess I should have expected. Miss Knower, is this your request order? There's no such title, let me see. Oh, thanks a lot. These things are really gluttonous. If they're not dealt with, who knows the state the forest will be in. I originally intended to let the inhabitants of the Relics do it. Many inhabitants could have defeated the Relic Layer, but never realized it. I originally planned to train them a bit to resist Reflecting Layer while doing it. Forget it, it's done, it's done. Here you go. I guess nothing else. Actually, I didn't find any, what's her face? I don't think she's here anymore. I guess I gotta use my items to heal. Oh, is the fishing minigame locked? Am I locked out of the fishing minigame now? Okay, not worth it. Alright, that's good enough. Ooh, I really like this enemy design. Whoa. Fulan is a monster. Mine, stay away! What? Okay, now I understand why that one character was like the other prisoners are stupid. But yeah, seemed like a trauma and maybe social isolation sort of thing? How come these people are even here? Huh? Those that run away from the sight of us? Do they have some background? Not really, just the corpse pickers you often see in the slums. They're basically like crows, rushing in to scavenge at the sight of digging with their hands or even biting with their mouths. However, corpses are usually unclean, both in terms of hygiene and superstition. So they usually have various diseases, many of which affect their brains. This guy must have been thrown into the relics by the cops after injuring his brain. Generally speaking, since they can't understand the value of something, their fate is mostly to be robbed and not live long. But at this point, killing them is actually a relief for them, so those who don't feel guilty at all. So my advice is, if you see these people again in the future, just chase after them and finish them off. It's a relief for them, and we can also get some good stuff. Since they're not very smart, they usually take the long way, and finding a shortcut to cut them off is the best way to catch up with them. Well, that sure is a fucked up mechanic. Makes me think of killing the robots in Nier Automata. It's pie. You've only eaten the ones from the trash can before. Wanna taste it? Don't eat anything you don't recognize. Who knows if this food is poisonous? What? Wow, this place is really huge. Why didn't you tell me it was so run down here? It doesn't matter, because everywhere is a good place to preserve things. Like right now. I mean, this game is off the walls and weird, and you could literally say what to almost every line of dialogue. Okay, maybe not every line of dialogue. Every conversation, there's a what the fuck moment. Which is why I was comparing it to Bobobo earlier. Got some bread. Bone scrapping kunai. Oh, I thought she used a gun. She uses a kunai. Allows the use of armor break strike skill, but reduces damage by 15. Why would there be a bone scraping kunai? Flowers, amulet. Although they're fake flowers, they're at least very pretty. Wearing wedding dress. I picked up this dress after a long time. I've been waiting for the wedding that I guess now is meaningless. What does she have a 1 in? Critical hit rate? But I thought her file said that she had a high critical hit rate. Maybe it's based on the skills she uses. Also, I now realize, yeah, she's in a black wedding dress. She's wearing a veil. Be careful of enemies that break armor. They make defenses ineffective. They can also gain stamina from defenses. Noah. Is Noah blocked outside? Then how did she put this here? Why did Trace pick some golden ephemeral flowers for you? Oh yeah, she knows flowers. Is that just a giant dripping tub of blueberries? I think there's room enough for one more party member now that I see it. Could have been worse. Oh, we got some aloe. Nice. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's an enemy. Armor break straight. What a beast. Kara's fire damage to a single target always causes a one-turn burn. Oh wait, what? Alright, didn't expect that. Ooh, rust disease almost bit the dust disease. Herbicide! Huh? Is that a Persa? It's useless, it's just junk. Discarded carelessly. What? No one responded. Roasted crabs. Blade Storm! Ow? There we go. Gotta remember to use Daffodil more. What a disgusting creature. What a fallen creation. Swallow this, be careful not to choke, she says to herself. Goodbye! Bye-bye. Chain kunai. When equipped, it has 20% chance to take an extra turn each turn. It comes with a rope, so you can pull it back after throwing. No response. Fulan, do you have any lemons? Here. What are you doing? Did you know that lemons can repel mosquitoes? Here. Obtain a small mosquito repellent patch. Throw at those annoying monsters. It should be enough to make them dizzy and confused. Let's disinfect first. Oh. It's like when you plan out a whole thing of what you're doing in Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're just like, it's game. It's game. It's game. Stop doing this. In 3 turns after use, the user regains 10% HP per turn. Sticky. Bread! What? The skeleton instruction manual? Skill instruction manual. Grants 100 EXP to any character. The cover is simple and elegant, with clear layout inside, making it easy to read. Oh yeah, Water Trace for sure. Water Trace is weaker than the rest of our party. Oh! Water! Hi, Phelan. Is everything going smoothly? Pretty smoothly. That's good. By the way, here's something for you. Receipt of chocolate. I remember you loved this the most, right? Wait, how did you... No, it's nothing. Just seeing you again. I'm already content enough. Cute. Oh, I can buy more of these. Golden ethereal flower. No, it doesn't produce money. Oh, it's a money tree. Hey, miss, it seems like even having key fragments doesn't guarantee a smooth ride. I know what you're trying to say. It looks like things have gotten a bit out of control. I knew that old man was crazy for money, but I didn't expect how straight for attacking you guys. He was just a famous architect before. One day he came to me and said he wanted to build a hotel directly leading to the extraction site, so that outsiders could avoid the harassment of wild reflecting layers and complete the extraction sooner. But now he built the hotel to the core and uses energy to summon an army of security guards. So, isn't this a disaster? You can still reach the core, the path is always there. It's just being interfered with a lot now. Oh. I will fight you. Oh my god! I don't think poison can kill it, maybe? That 1 HP left. That was either a mechanic or like a safeguard or that thing was just really lucky. Purify water. What do you want to do? The anti-inflammatory ointment can cure a character's inflammation caused by acid. Craft? Oh! It's a crafting table. Wow, killed it through its second form too. Coffee bean! Wow, we might have to do a long... I think we're gonna have to do a long break after this. Ah! Oh, I almost escaped them. Maybe I still can. What? Goodbye! I hate you! I just want you to know that. It's very important to me that you know that. Okay, so 100 EXP is actually not a lot. This hotel is really easy to get lost in. Is this something worth getting excited about? That's right, remember to be cautious. Every day is a good day to save, like right now! Received hammer. Take this, nailhead! Hey, I mean, can we really trust an elevator in this dump? Won't just fall apart halfway up. It says here the last maintenance was 28 days ago. Maintenance? Do they even do that here? Probably something useful like an elevator has a higher priority to other stuff, right? I just hope you guys don't jinx it. Is this elevator powered by snails? How long has it been and we haven't moved even one floor? Hey, so why were you thrown down here too? Is this needle moving at all? Oh, it moved a bit. Me? Yeah. How to put it? Some noble came to the countryside looking for some wild game to taste. And as expected, he ended up eating poisonous mushrooms. Then some hunter who happened to pass by brought him to my... Why does this elevator move so inconsistently? I was busy with my wedding preparations at the time, and only my student was in the shop. They mostly become accustomed to seeing people poisoned by mushrooms. My student asked a noble if he was allergic to anything, and guess what? This guy, out of pride, said no. And what happened? He was allergic to one of the ingredients in the antidote, and died of kidney failure. The Imperial Guards arrested all the students who were there and dragged me along with them. Just like the typical behavior of those fat, arrogant nobles. Were those students also sent to the Relics? No. They were all decapitated. But honestly, in my current situation, being eaten by monsters is probably worse than being decapitated directly. Hey, we can get out of here, okay? I hope so. And you? Rust disease? Why are you here? Me, it's a long story. To make it short, my brother and I stole something we shouldn't have. And that's how I got this aura. You didn't... I'm not dead, thanks for asking. So, Falan? I'm so hungry. Falan, are you still there? Huh? What? Are you calling me? Have you been spacing out the whole time? Yeah. Went offline again, huh? I just wanted to ask why you were sent here. What a stupid question. Oh, we're finally here. Forget it, let's go. So many killed monsters. Even the natives of the Relics could turn into reflecting layer monsters if they're not careful. The guards are becoming increasingly uncontrollable. Their leader must be insane. Is it cooked? So many people! Oh wow! Thanks, but I'm socially awkward. That's right, I want to tell everyone about the benefits of keeping a diary, because every day is a good day to save. Like... right now! that day will come eventually. Take a break first, man. It's a mess outside. Be careful of what's inside the walls. Have you brought enough food? Okay, I was directly in front of the elevator. Time to fight blueberries. Oh, I didn't realize it was a bomb type enemy. I should remember that from the time before. We'll stop any reflecting layer from leaving or entering here. What's this big group of people doing? Hey, Architect! I know you can hear me. You've breached a contract multiple times and you've released a reflecting layer from the core. Hey! This guy. It's useless. He knows he can't risk getting contaminated to get close to the core. As long as he's stubborn, there's nothing we can do to him. If this keeps up, won't he get contaminated too? You actually care about his health? Well, you brought such a large group of people, so you're not here to kill him? I have to uphold procedural justice, right? Before the trial, I can only take him away. What should we do then? Besides knowing he's human. Okay, besides being human, any one of us going in there would just turn into a monster. Can I pass now? Feline, go ahead. We have some things to handle here. Just follow the path. You should find an elevator and then go straight to the core. Don't bother with anything else. What are you arguing about? Don't worry, it's just some minor issues. I don't want to drag you into unnecessary trouble. Hey, Feline. Don't know what the sisters are arguing about, but it should be none of our business, right? Refined, Kunai. Snack bag. Just in case you misunderstand me, I'm not okay with letting Noe go in and catch that bitch. The Architect will definitely have a bunch of traps and defenses in his bunker. I know, I didn't intend to send him, I'm not stupid. Hey, what Rotten Woods send in another... When Rotten Woods sends another human in, why don't you try hiring some humans to catch him? Forget it, the Architect can't stop humans from reaching the core. They can directly extract it. Being thrown into the relics is already bad enough. Who would want to help us deal with this kind of thing for nothing? Moreover, near the core, there are even more headaches. Every day is a good day to save, like right now. Are these like gold bars? A bathroom. I hate these. The water is still warm. He must be nearby. Oh, this just bleeds into a normal labyrinth. Or maybe this is how those places look when it's when you're close to the core. Employee entrance. No entry. Be warned, violators will be eliminated and you bear the consequences. And this way? Head north for core extraction. Core elevator shaft. Okay, so that's the critical path, which means I should go this way. Why are there so many locked doors in this world? Did he hide here? Should we go? Although Noel finds this guy annoying, ultimately it's none of our business. It's time to teach this guy a lesson. Sure. Hey! You! Know-it-all is looking for you. You better go back before things get irreparable. Irreparable? Fool, it's already irreparable. Know-all won't do anything to you, just go back. I think you're not understanding the situation, huh? Let me ask you, can a dead person come back to life? No? But know-it-all isn't here to take your life. Forget it. I can see you don't get my meaning. Enough with the riddles. Do you want to go by yourself or be dragged in a sack? That's more like it. Let's go. Severe biological contamination protocol initiated. Prepare to die. Master, shut up and do your job. Oh, I hate this guy even more now. Fire feather? What a disgusting creature. Oh, great. Oh, I guess Full-on is not in a good place right now. I do not want him to die. Meat! Builder's pollution is getting worse. Ah, you're fully healed too. Okay, I need to kill the... Oh. Scanning pollution information. Success. Leader. Misery Memories. Architect. This creature will call security to protect itself. They'll prevent you from hitting the contaminated target, but any area of effect splash damage skills can't bypass the security. Oh boy. I'm really curious about how speed's gonna go. Oh! Can't move! Ah! Come on! Bullshit! Fulan isn't ready to give up just yet. Did Fulan just not succumb? Last card, cow taming technique. And team is unconscious. No. This shouldn't be your end. Your fate is not over yet. Do you want to continue? I understand. Fulan, concentrate. Recall. Restart last battle. Alright. What a beast. Seek high grounds. Defense. And how about littering? Man, fall asleep again. All right. What a mess. I think I timed that pretty well. We're in pain. We think we're gonna try to sleep. Hope it feels better, Sonny. Ugh. Chronic pain sucks. Thanks for hanging out though. Damn. Oh, it died. Swallow this. Be careful not to choke. Ignore the pain. Push through. Let's finish this. I will never back down. What a disgusting creature. Killed his ass with a rock. Beat him to death. Huh? No. Sentry got around, right? Is this guy still alive? He's still breathing. At least he can be saved. Anyway, let's put him in a sack and take him away. What? That's fine. He felt lighter than a human when I hit him just now. I should be able to carry him without a problem. Alright, let's deal with the main business first and give him the know-it-all on the way back. This is really... Funny that you say that, because I want to go back to heal. Oh, look, she's kicking her little feeties. I can't remember. Was there like a safe or like a bucket or something? Huh. Well, maybe I should buy a medical kit. Actually, I can't. Okay, I thought so. It makes sense. They basically had that line of dialogue to be like, the game will not acknowledge that you caught this guy until after we leave. Do not climb over the railing. Thanks for the reminder, really. Hey! An incomprehensible roar. Do you mind stepping aside? A clear and angry roar. I'm guessing not, huh? And another battle. Severe biological contamination protocol initiated. Okay, this is the real boss. Oh, those are two separate enemies. Whoa, wait, what? Sweet curse, the candle begins to burn. I eagerly anticipate holidays because of those days. They all drink excessively, and they argue endlessly. They're consumed by the mists of alcohol, forgetting even about dinner. Scanning pollution information. Success. Leader. Celebration cake. Sugar frost bubble. The candles accompanying this creature affect its vitality. No matter what, must keep the candles extinguished. You can attack the candles to extinguish the flames. That scene is both ridiculous and strange, excluding an inexplicable humor. Is that a shield? Looks like it. Sweet curse, the candle begins to burn. Perhaps for others, witnessing disputes and discord among loved ones is a heartbreaking scene. But for me, it only represents food. Okay, it transformed. 100%, stamina cost 100%. Stabs the back of the enemy fiercely, ignoring dodge, causing damage equivalent to 4 times your attack power. Behind them? Oh, I gave them a disease? What the fuck? If you want, I can issue a death certificate to you for free. Oh, I guess disease is like a more powerful poison? Or maybe disease is just the poison thingy. There's just no poison in the game and it's called disease. Carpet bombing! This is it. Oh, carpet bombing didn't do anything because it's fire, I guess? We are in dire straits. Let the flames of anger burn wildly. Let fierce arguments serve as a prelude. Let reason sink into revelry until it disappears without a trace. Prepare to die. Soothing little tune. Meat! Gluttony make the ground grows traps made of sugar. Oh, everyone else is paralyzed, I guess? Backstab! Oh, thank you! Good job, Water Trace! I didn't expect that. She pulled it. She pulled the backstab at the exact right second. I love that Dark Bride. I anticipate their stupidity. I anticipate their deliciousness. I crave my own gluttony. Fulan learned to crave. Oh, so is this a reflection of Fulan? Sorry, no, I was gonna say rest disease for some reason. obviously, all these are from Fulan's perspective. Everyone else is experiencing something that's reflective of their own lives and stuff, though. Like being in Silent Hill. I never thought I could be eaten by a cake. Something like this. Such a huge cake. Just wasted like that. Kinda pisses me off. I don't care. I hate cakes to death anyway. Don't know if we'll get into any more battles, but I don't think so. I say that, I feel like that's like famous last words or something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a full break after this, definitely. My wrists are on fire from using this keyboard so much. Good thing the next game of the night has controller, but the last game of the night is better played with keyboard and mouse and doesn't have full controller support. So we'll see just how much my wrist can take. Core again, core. Let's finish this quickly. Alright, now we just need to activate it. Hope I don't faint again. Are you sure this is the right way to do it? I'm pretty sure about it. I feel like I'm gonna lose my balance. A mirror reflecting you within. It knows your regrets and sorrows. You try to pretend you don't recognize it. You stare at your own eyes. It is also staring at your eyes. At least, that's what you think. You've always hated the feeling of being watched. They keep me here only because the rules forbid them from abandoning me. I know, I understand better than they do. They all deny me. They all hate me. Come on, my bubby finally got promoted. Don't we need to celebrate properly? Okay. I won't be polite then. Hey, Fulan! Go get the booze, quick. Yes, Dad, I'm going. What are you still doing here? Move it! I don't have a place in this. This booze is really strong. Dad, why is your hair so messy? Honey, your lipstick is fading. Mom, no way. Shut up. I don't have value in this. Hey, you asshole! I know you hid some private money. You bitch. How dare you talk to me like... I've been waiting for this. What? What are you doing? My dessert! Oh no, is this the end? You little brat, what do you think you're doing? Thanks for the meal, be back next time. Grab him! This is one of the few moments I don't have to eat crap. Looks like I'll be homeless again tonight. There's no other way, I'll have to do it again. Oh, so his family is just like throwing him out when they get mad at him. He has to fend for himself. Yeah, no wonder he fucking murdered them. The fuck? People are really funny. They feel sympathy when they see someone's exposed wounds. But they think those with inner struggles are just being melodramatic. I get it. Everyone gets hurt sometimes, and not everyone has experience being overwhelmed by anxiety and depression. If you go around looking pitiful, you'll only be treated like a beggar. But if you're covered in blood, no matter what the reason is, you'll definitely get some attention. Right? It hurts so much. If I find someone to pretend to be pitiful, it should work. At least I can get through tonight. Hope these bandages are enough to stop the bleeding. Some people self-harm to to experience and adjust to the pain of suicide. There's a way to test the waters of suicide to a certain extent. Honestly, yeah, a lot of people use self-harm as a way to, like, get themselves comfortable with hurting themselves in greater capacities. This loops really quickly. Oh, hello. Oh, I think I'm supposed to just run and something will happen eventually. Maybe? Yeah. But unfortunately, the bandage did not fulfill its duty. Like this, I'll soon die of blood loss due to my own stupidity. This is the best outcome, isn't it? Good for everyone. Nobody will feel sad for me. I deserve it. No one will. What's going on here? Falan, is that you? But it seems fate doesn't want me to leave it at that. Unfamiliar ceiling. Wait. I remember where this is. This isn't... Falan? Are you awake? Aki's room? Oh, so Aki was like a classmate, and that's why the shopkeeper appears as her. I see. Also, the unfamiliar ceiling comment screams Evangelion. I know, because we have a brain cell that screams Evangelion at all times of day. Aki? Why am I here? I found you while I was taking a walk. You're covered in blood. What happened to your wrist? There's a huge wound. How should I answer her? Oh, I fell and scratched it. You dumb Fallen. You scared me to death. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful next time. Promise? Yeah, I promise. I won't worry Aki again. That's more like it. My stepmother is an addict, so she always forces me to buy drugs. Because everyone in this town hates me, no one gives me a second glance, so no one questions me about what I'm buying. My stepmother always forces me to buy extra strength painkillers from a pharmacist because they're cheap. She moved to this town, so she doesn't hate me. I don't know how many times I've bought drugs from her. We've kind of become familiar with each other. She has a daughter named Aki. Aki is willing to help me heal my wounds and even become friends with me. They're struggling financially, so they do this gray area business. If you go by the book, they're probably bad people, but I don't care. They care about me more than anyone else in this world. Falan. Aki, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... I know. Don't do it again. So why are you out so late again? Did your family go crazy again? Yeah. Poor kid. Thank you, Mom-chan. Mom-chan? Just call me Emmy. No need to be so formal. You should thank Aki. If she hadn't brought you here, I can't imagine the consequences of losing so much blood. Falan, Mom! Oh. Is it Aki here too? Come sit down. If I could stay like this forever. But unfortunately, the ordinary is the greatest extraordinary. Morning, dangerous spell contamination level. How long have I been asleep? What time is it now? Shit. Hey, you two, wake up! Night. It's starting. Shit. Okay, we have a lot more time than last time. Man, keeping her alive is hard as hell. Got it. Crashed. Oh, come on. Thanks. It's amazing how much damage someone could take in a single fucking turn. Oh! Oh, so that's what happens when that happens. Fuck! Fuck! I figured it wasn't an enemy, but fuck. Fuck, I might be fucked. I might be cooked. Oh, she was the only one who got a turn. Wow. Ah! Wow! Okay, yeah, that's... just... no. There's certain things I'll endure, and that is not one of them. I do wish the leftover attacks could be put on the other creature though. That would be nice. An abandoned ticket booth for a long time. The casters are forcibly opened inside. There's some brochures next to the window. But they're neither useful nor interesting. There are also a few hand-drawn maps inside. You decided to take it with you. Oh, the pie. Ugh. Here. What's inside this? That guy? What's his name again? The architect or something? Huh? How did you catch him? I beat him up. Impressive. You're really something at such a young age. Yeah, that's what happens when you're abused non-stop. So surprising. You learn to kick ass. Die. Maybe video games do cause violence. I want to learn how to throw knives. Oh, fucking Christ. Hate when that happens. Damn pests. Let's get the fuck out of here! Huh? Coming back at the last minute. I was about to mark you as killed in action. Is this it? Can I go home now? Nice try. You had to keep working for another 5 days. Huh? But I can't... Wire Trace, just stop talking. Good. Give me a recorder and hurry back to your rooms. Don't die today either. Didn't die today either. Wow. Yeah, I'm all for this fucking game. Oh. Cafeteria's... Is that a body bag behind the... I mean, I haven't confirmed whether or not those are body bags, but... I think they're body bags. Also, I made it out, so I should save. Oh, I cannot. They always have a good appetite, even a bit too good. They're eating so deliciously, looking so happy. It seems like they've forgotten that I haven't eaten all day. Adequate fermentation is also necessary, even at the cost of pulling weeds out like me. But at least, when they let me clean up the leftovers, I can still eat something. Even if it's just the leftovers, I love the taste of something called chocolate. I eagerly anticipate holidays because of those days. They all drink excessively, and they argue endlessly. Perhaps for others, witnessing disputes and discord among loved ones is a heartbreaking scene, but for me, it only represents food. That scene is both ridiculous and strange, excluding the inexplicable. Let the flames of anger burn wildly. Let fierce arguments serve as a prelude. Let reason sink into revelry until it disappears without a trace. I anticipate that stupidity. I anticipate their deliciousness. I crave my own gluttony. Desire. Every time I see them, they always have a disgusted expression. Did I do anything wrong? I merely appeared in front of them and that's all. Just because I'm not the good child they talk about, no matter how hard I tried to please them, all they give in return was arrogance. Over time, I chose to ignore it. Over time, I had to ignore it. Their job is merely to impart knowledge, but they always try to change perceptions. Whenever I'm in sorrow, they're blind to it. Whenever I hold something back, they can see through my heart, opening up my chest. Whenever I show kindness, they think I'm hypocritical. Whenever I show indifference, they think I'm disgusting. In the end, I'm just a mistake in their eyes, right? In the end, I'm just a problem in their eyes, right? In the end, I'm just a stumbling block, right? Over time, I chose to ignore it. Over time, I could only ignore it. Ignore. Do it in the day? Hey Falan, the beta version ends now. Since you made it this far, why not try hard mode next? Rusty says she plans to make the hard mode and the full version have changes to events as well. Not just numerical changes. I don't know what she means exactly, but I guess she doesn't know how to do it either. Alright, bye for now. So, repeating again, Rusty is also the developer of the game. Woo! We finished Soul Mirror Relics, and we only took 5.3 hours to do it. Well, maybe 5 hours, because I think we did like 30 minutes of this game off stream to like test it out and stuff. I am very pleased. I can put the next Fluff Bytes Netsta Mori award on Soul Mirror Relics easily. Ugh. Also kind of had some vibes from what was it? Heisei Pistol Show. Really interesting. Well, you know us, we gobble up anything about like abuse and survivors and trying to heal and being messy while people are looking at you to be a normal person. Yeah, it's like this game is so fluffcore. I'm glad I got a chance to play it. I have no idea when the full release will be, because I don't think there's no release date so far, which is okay, obviously. Hey Specky, I survived giving my presentation for the social media marketing meeting. LMAO. Ooh, good job. Oh, I see you're on a timer. Oh yeah, I almost died. As a youthful offender sent to a place called the Soul Mirror Relics, where the mirror reflected past memories, after witnessing a myriad of people and events, whether to let go, whether to live or die, whether to accept it or not, are all endings. So yeah, this game wants a lot of playthroughs. I need some controller in my life though. I can set up my own controller setup, it's not that big a deal, it's just we didn't do it beforehand. Soul Mirror Relics is a narrative-driven, turn-based RPG. The quality of the game cannot be fully assessed with just a few sentences. Experiencing is the best introduction. The first 2 chapters of the game are available for free play. Game features: no random enemy encounters, multiple playable characters, numerous enemy counter and counter effects, a few random Easter eggs. Developer described the game like this: the game contains some depictions of gore, bizarre content, as well as scenes related to drug abuse, suicide, and death, which may not be suitable for everyone. Additionally, there are some bright and flashing scenes. Players with photosensitive epilepsy should use discretion when playing. So yeah, that's Soul Mirror Relics. You can check it out on Steam. You should totally wishlist it. I highly encourage you to. I am a big fan of this game so far, and you will see me playing it in the future. As long as I exist in that future. Anywhoosies, we're 6 hours in, which is halfway through what would be a 12-hour stream, which is probably what this is going to end up being. I guess we'll see. I did not expect this demo to be so long. Fucking Christ. I need my wrists to not be sore. I would like to, intake some THC and maybe, I don't know, some dinner. What time is it? 9:58. Whew, yeah, it's definitely gonna be Saturday soon. But I'm your host all night. So when I come back, we're gonna be playing Bayonetta 0. Well, that's what I've been calling it, just as a shorthand. It's actually called, the full title is Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon. It is the prequel to Bayonetta when she was just a little lolly. And she was trying to get trained in magic and was feeling really bad and ostracized because of all the fucking discrimination she had because she's a mixed race baby. Mixed worlds baby, I guess. A human and a witch. It's kind of like Devil May Cry, except her parents didn't die immediately. Well, I mean, I guess her parents are... I think her parents are dead by the beginning of the first game. Though I've never played the other Bayonetta games. We had, for the longest time, wanted to play Bayonetta Origins since we found out about it first before playing the other ones, because, you know, if you play it in the order, in chronological order of events, then it's this character that you meet, and she's a lot different than how you'll see her as an adult, and it kind of establishes a cool baseline, and then you go, oh wow, it's time skip, and then regular Bayonetta becomes Bayonetta Shippuden. I wonder if anyone can understand the words coming out of my mouth, because sometimes I don't know if I sound like I'm speaking gibberish. Let's see here. I need to have... Here we go. I've got the thingy here. We'll do autoplay. Hopefully won't be having a super mega long break, but who knows. I'll be back when I'm back. I want to say, unfortunately, I don't want to feel guilty about it or anything, but I always feel weird about the fact that our breaks take so long. We're certainly not the only streamer who takes really long breaks, but most of the people we know who take really long breaks are like smaller streamers. And I don't know if I want to say it's a small streamer thing, because I don't think it is. But, you know, we get insecure sometimes. I did, you dork. Oh, okay. Whew. I'm so glad when you understand all our jargon, or when all our jargon is understood. But especially when you understand it, Specky. Sometimes we live in different nerd worlds, but sometimes we use the same dictionary. Alright. Be sure to take care of yourselves while I'm gone. And don't act up or too wild.
Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true, la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for ya.
It can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip for respect. There'll never be a girl like me and they'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better, they can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. I can do better, I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. See the world of darkened flames burning bright, and I wanna live inside my memories. Oh, I can't. It all be as I once thought you can. And I living every single day as if it were my own. And I'm looking forward to it all. Science. I'm hoping for my only cure to be open arms, wide open, wide open, wide open, oh, wide open.
I feel weird not letting the song end before beginning. Thank you for waiting. Or welcome in if you just happen to come in right now, or in the last few minutes, I guess. Hi, I'm Fantasia. Nice to see you. I had a good break. I half listened to a YouTube video. I smoked and ate and let my mind wander. And it was good. Hash browns and chicken nuggets for dinner. We're always surrounded by cords, so sometimes we knock stuff out of our hand. I knocked my mouse out of my hand. So, continuing on with today's schedule, we're moving on to Cereza and the Lost Demon. So let's get that set up. Water. Console capture. What? What? Did you get hit with that? Such feedback. We're in a very storybooky mood lately, with the games that Scribble's been playing, and this, it all kind of just converged.
Cereza and the Lost Demon.
There's a little bit of buzzing. Deactivate and reactivate. What if I unplugged and replugged it? Although it seems to disappear right now, but there's not a lot of sound. Okay. Replug it in. Alright. Still buzzies. But the problem is also that it's just loud. So, we always wanted to play the Bayonetta series from the prequel onwards, because we always thought it would be cool to see how she kind of starts out. And kind of in the headspace of our question of the day, what takes or ways of thinking from when you were a kid do you still hold today? I'm interested in seeing this earlier point before she was Bayonetta. I want to learn about Cereza. Normally this game wouldn't even be in rotation.
Long ago, there existed two clans, the Lumen Sages of Light and the Umbra Witches of Darkness. Together they controlled a mysterious power. The clans put in place strict laws to ensure that strife would never consume them. But a pair of star-crossed lovers broke this rule, and a child was born with the blood of both sage and witch. It was a beautiful baby girl.
Meow.
As punishment for their forbidden love, the pair were torn asunder. The girl's sage father was exiled to a far land, and her mother locked away in a solitary jail. The witch clan took in the young girl, but she grew up shunned as a pariah, cursed by the circumstance of her birth. Her one comfort was the nights she snuck into the village jail to visit her mother's cell. Her mother passed each grueling day barely able to so much as move in her cold cell. But when her daughter came to visit, the witch always showed her a loving smile.
Aww.
But even this small happiness eventually came to an end. On the night of the girl's 10th birthday, her mother was to be moved to a deeper cell, where even the faintest memory of daylight could not reach her. In desperation, the girl tried a daring rescue, but with only a child's strength, the attempt was in vain. More alone than ever before, the young girl clung to all she had left, a stuffed cat named Cheshire, which her mother had made for her long ago. Many moons have since passed. Turning her back on the village, the girl was taken in by an exiled witch who lived on the outskirts of town. Under her strict guidance, the girl continued to train in the ways of the dark arts.
Fuck yeah.
She was determined to be a powerful witch and one day save her mother. Her name was Cereza.
Cereza. There she is. So much hair.
I've got to hurry.
It's like a fourth of her body weight is probably her hair.
Something's there.
Hair is supposed to be important to
this place.
Witchery? I don't know if it's has to do with sage stuff, but definitely witch stuff in this world.
A sorry child. Why don't you just leave?
This is a nightmare.
She can't be trusted.
Why would you say that?
You don't belong here. She'll bring misfortune on us all.
Leave me alone! Mummy! What do you think you're doing? Cereza, you're almost out of time. This is your last chance. If you don't hurry, you may never see your mother again.
John, I can't.
Ugh, you big baby. Come on, I'll lead the way. This way.
Sometimes big babies need help. It's so ethereal.
Use this. Wow, Sean, you're amazing. Hurry up, Cereza, we don't have all night.
Sean, wait! I can't run that fast!
We're almost there. Hurry up!
I have to do a lot less voice acting than I thought.
What do you think you're doing?
That's a nice change of pace.
Oh no, they're on to us. Leave the guards to me. You hurry on ahead.
Wait! John, I can't do this alone.
Frightened. Certainly dependent on others.
Just a little longer. Hold on, Mummy.
I'm assuming this was the rescue attempt.
Mummy?
That doesn't look good.
What is this? Don't come any closer! Ah! No! Ah! Ah!
John?
Who are you?
Oh no, it's someone else.
Cereza, give you the power to save Mother.
Power?
Avalon Forest, the White Wolf guide you.
Avalon Forest. Avalon, like where King Arthur found the sword in the lake?
I'll go! I promise. That dream again. But the ending...
It was a dream Cereza knew by heart. But this time, something had changed. Cereza decided to consult her friend Cheshire.
A strange boy appeared and told me something incredible. He said if I went to Avalon Forest, he'd give me a fantastic power. If we had that, rescuing Mummy would be a piece of cake. The Forbidden Forest.
The oft-repeated warning from Cereza's teacher rung in her ears. Avalon Forest is home to fairies, creatures who love to whisk away children. Stay away.
Well, if you have some iron on you, you can ward them off.
Where are you, my dear?
Cereza's teacher Morgana was standing by the door, her frown discernible even from a distance.
Chapter 1: Trial of the Full Moon.
Chores neglected, and I find my apprentice enjoying her beauty sleep.
I'm sorry. I just closed my eyes for a second.
I hate the term beauty sleep, honestly.
Cereza began making an excuse, but Morgana's scowl stopped her in her tracks.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get to them right away.
But despite her best intentions, Cereza's gaze drifted back towards Avalon Forest. This did not go unnoticed by Morgana.
Oh. If I've told you once, Cereza, you must never enter that forest. With your current abilities, you would soon become a snack for one of the fairies who live there.
But it will be so tasty.
Yes, Morgana. I know.
Well then, stop your dreaming and finish those chores before moonrise, young lady.
All right. Water from the well. Coming right up.
A simple yes will suffice, Cereza. Off you go.
Despite her strict exterior, Cereza had grown attached to her teacher. Morgana had also been cast out of the village. She understood Cereza's pain, and her stern treatment came from a place of love.
If you say so, narrator, if you say so.
Cereza often reminded herself that these chores were all part of her training. Eager to please her master, she hurried off towards the well. Fetching a pail of water, it may seem like a simple chore, but it requires a fine sense of control, making it perfect for Umbran training.
That's one chore done.
After laying eyes on the full bucket, Morgana gave a small nod of approval.
Yay!
Good. Now collect the herbs from the garden.
Oh.
At the thought of herbs, Cereza could not help but make a face. This is one job she wished could be forever stricken from her regimen.
Do we have a problem?
No, ma'am.
No, Mom.
Trying not to think about the task awaiting her, Cereza headed towards the herb garden. The herbs in Morgana's garden were not your common basil or thyme. She grew infernal plants with an absolutely foul stench. They typically burrowed to avoid sunlight, but a little bit of magic made them pop right up.
Off you pop. I can actually drink more water now because I'm padded, so I don't have to worry about running to the bathroom every whatever, or worrying about pissing myself. Well, worrying about pissing myself derogatory. Which pulse?
Dinner time! One helping of magic coming right up. Hurry on out! Good!
Manual.
Just a bit more. There we go.
Thornbind.
No one told me they could do this. I've got to catch it quick. Cool. Yes, I did it.
Cereza was pleasantly surprised. She usually managed to make a mess with even this rudimentary magic.
I can't wait to see the look on Morgana's face.
She wants to prove herself.
Cereza hummed a happy tune while picking the herbs. As she bent down, she noticed a pretty flower growing amongst the weeds.
Oh, those flowers would really bring out the colour in Morgana's eyes. I wouldn't mind if it weren't for the smell.
Ugh. Gonna help your teacher, set up an outfit? Hey, you should use this. It goes with your eyes. Reminds me of when we were skateboarding during
Cereza
chores
proudly
earlier
gave
today.
the basket to Morgana. It was full to bursting.
How about that, Morgana? Quite the harvest, wouldn't you say? I also picked these violets. They're for you. I thought you might like them.
Oh.
Atop the herbs lay a small wreath. Morgana glanced down at it. Her expression unchanged, she spoke to Cereza in her usual tone.
Do not expect praise for this sort of perfunctory performance. Oh, and Cereza, Your hair today seems to have lost its sheen. Do not tell me that in addition to your outdoor tasks, you're also neglecting your hair.
No, ma'am. It's next on my list.
Remember, Cereza, hair is the most versatile tool of an Umbra Witch. It can be shaped into our armor, weapons, and even used as a medium for summoning infernal demons. As blood flows through veins, magic flows through a witch's hair. Care for it as you would your most precious tool, and defend it as you would your very heart.
Understood. I'll make sure to finish up before training starts tonight.
Good. Now get back to your chores. The shadows grew long. The moon will soon rise.
With this, Morgana turned and walked back towards the house.
Yes, ma'am.
At times, Morgana's cold treatment got Cereza down.
I think it would for anyone. Or for
But
most
she
people.
knew that Morgana cared for her and only wanted what was best for her. Making a quick recovery, Cereza resolved to finish her remaining chores in record time.
That night,
Almost time for today's training. I'd better hurry, or I'm in for another lecture.
With the household chores complete, it was time for Cereza's daily training in the dark arts. Today, she was finally going to get a chance to attempt a spell she had been practicing for weeks, summoning an infernal demon.
For today's training, I will give you a little help.
Before even learning what it did, Cereza was captivated by the intricate brace.
This is a tool for those who have yet to master the flow of magic.
it's training wheels.
Furthermore, we train under the full moon of the bisextile night, when the dark energy we Umbra harness is at its zenith. Are you listening, young lady?
Oh, yes.
You seem determined today. Perhaps I should let you nap more often.
Yes,
ma'am.
Cereza's spirits were high. She was determined to succeed.
Bataiva Tozu!
Step by step, Cereza flawlessly performed the summoning dance. Until...
Wow. I don't think that was the intended effect.
This looked like trouble. Unless bound by hair, there would be no way to control the demon. The demon turned to ash mere inches from Cereza. Without a proper medium, demons will soon die in our world.
We are finished for today.
Let me try again. Please.
I think Cereza's gonna need a change
Morgana
after
turned
that.
and walked away, ignoring her pupil's desperate plea.
What kind of witch fears her own summoned familiar? I was foolish to think you were ready for this training.
Morgana told Cereza to put away the magic brace before heading back to the house. Long after Morgana was gone, Cereza sat moping in the garden. Out of habit, she shared her troubles with Cheshire.
I'm trying to remember what that White Whistle's name in Maiden Abyss was. Ozan? Yeah, Morgana reminds me of Ozan.
Forget returning to the village and saving Mummy. At this rate, I'll never even become a witch.
All of a sudden, the words from the boy in her dream echoed in her ears.
Cereza, give you the power to save Mother. Avalon Forest, the White Wolf guide you.
Avalon Forest.
Cereza's eyes wandered back to the forest. Morgana's repeated warnings left little room for ambiguity. And yet
she still
Morgana
wanted
is
to
always
go.
dangerous this and stay away that. How could a dank old forest be that scary a place anyway?
adults do often exaggerate to keep kids in their place.
True.
This thought got Cereza's blood boiling. Grievances started bubbling up.
Nothing I do is ever good enough for her. Did you see those herbs? Flawless!
Flawless!
As she blew off steam to Cheshire, she noticed Morgana's brace shining in the moonlight.
What are you saying, Cheshire? Take the brace and sneak into the forest? Morgana would give us a right smack on the bottom.
Worth it.
Although, with the moon shining brightly, it was the ideal chance for a little surreptitious forest excursion.
I mean, if I just had another chance to get the hang of it, I could have gotten that demon totally under wraps.
With a demon by her side, eviscerating a fairy or two would be child's play.
Eviscerating? That's a little bit more than just defeating or even killing. Eviscerating is probably representative of an overwhelming victory.
That's it! I'm going to that forest! And when I come back with that fantastic power, Morgana will take back everything she said about me not being ready. Let's go, Cheshire. Next stop,
Avalon! Maybe I can say a little wish to the candle. Please may Avalon make my dreams come true. Monkey's paw curls. Takes the nightmare parts. Hey look, your nightmares came true.
Cereza shivered at the thought of what lay ahead. But curiosity got the better of her.
Let's go, Cheshire.
Otherworldly.
And so Cereza threw caution and her teacher's warnings to the wind and set out towards Avalon Forest. Little did she know that what lay waiting in those dark woods would change her fate forever.
Forever and ever. Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon. Chapter 2. Into the Unknown.
Massive trees blocked almost all light from the moon. An eerie silence enveloped Cereza. She cautiously ventured onwards.
Oh!
Birdies.
Don't surprise me like that!
How goes Zero? That's nice so far. Onyx Roses. The petal from a black rose that blooms in Inferno. The faint magical energy it possesses makes a favored garden choice of fairies as well. We're barely getting into the gameplay though. There's a lot of mechanics, or at least a couple of mechanics that they still have yet to like give us, because you know we're still starting out.
Don't look down.
Look down.
Come
look
on,
down.
Cereza. One foot in front of the other. A plant from Inferno. I wonder how it will respond to my magic.
These Inferno plants are bigger than Morgana's herbs, so they require more magic from Witch Pulse to reach their full size. Keep holding thingy until Witch Pulse has succeeded multiple times. Be sure not to let it go my way.
My magic feels more powerful than before. Could it be the brace?
Was that literally what it's for? Avalon drops. Magical energy crystallized by Avalon. One bite sends a rush of rich sweetness from head to toe, instantly enrapturing anyone. Cereza's vitality. The petals on the bottom left of the screen are Cereza's vitality. They will decrease once Cereza is attacked by an enemy. If Cereza's vitality runs out, her story will come to an end. Keep a close eye on her remaining vitality at all times. Well, at least it wasn't just 2 hearts.
Looking into the dark underbrush, Cereza could not shake the feeling that someone was looking back. As the wind rustled the leaves, it sounded just like a rasping voice whispered in her ear.
I can't turn back now. I'm going to become a witch. And save Mummy.
You gotta become a witch. They ain't even anime or falling into a bush or something. That looked like some peril, you know?
What was that? Must have been a rabbit or something. Right, Cheshire?
Yeah, totally.
Is someone out there?
I keep forgetting I can't turn the camera.
Cereza could not shake the feeling she was being watched.
Is someone there? Show yourself!
And then, as if to answer her call,
I'll see. Denizen of the Wind.
these were fairies, nefarious creatures who ensnare the souls of humans who venture into the woods to feed on their vitality. This time there was nowhere to run. Cereza was backed into a corner.
Please, please work this time.
Fingers crossed, Cereza prepared to use the summoning spell she learnt from Morgana.
Batai Vatorzu!
Even after the summoning circle had faded away, no one had answered her call.
No, we haven't played Peripeteia yet. It was just the first game. It took way longer than we thought it was going to. And then we had to take a break. So no, you haven't missed out on Peripeteia. That's what we're finishing out with.
Why? I did everything right.
The fairies resumed their sinister mission. All at once, they jumped at Cereza, weapons poised to strike. She shut her eyes tight and prepared for the worst. A moment passed, and then another, but she felt not so much as a pinprick.
What? Who are you?
Chomp!
That beast, as dark as a moonless night, had it all been a dream?
It was all a dream.
You don't think... Could that have been...
But before Cereza could finish her question...
I used to punch Cheshire in the spleen, but not anymore. Because he's super big and mean. Looking like a fiend. Just like I dreamed. Maybe he's the wolf in white. It'll take me through the night to find the power that the boy said.
Cheshire?
From its gaping maw, extending ear to ear, fell a drop of thick slobber.
Slobber.
Wait, did I manage to summon a demon that has now possessed Cheshire?
As if in reply, the beast growled and bared its blood-red fangs. Just as Cereza feared, a demon had indeed possessed her beloved stuffed cat. The creature had desperately sought a medium in order to survive in our world. In lieu of hair, it settled for one made of felt.
That makes sense. That's pretty cool.
Looking around, the demon's eyes found Cereza. It let out a low growl.
It's a white and black cat. Sorry, wolf?
After her initial terror, Cereza realized that she was able to understand what the demon was saying.
You want me to return you to Inferno? Now, how would one go about doing that?
Cereza had her hands full calling a demon to this world. She hadn't even begun to study the spell to send them back. Cereza once again heard the demon's words, this time even more clearly. Send me back! Send me back! The demon's rage increased by the second, but there was nothing Cereza could do.
So impatient.
Out of patience, he pounced. Claws like daggers descended on Cereza. But what if we hear? The demon had stopped cold. As if bound by an invisible force, no matter how he struggled, he was unable to touch Cereza.
Yeah. Main character
Calm down.
privilege.
You're going to burst a seam. Don't worry, I'll send you home. Once I figure out how. I'm on my way to get a fantastic power. With that, sending you back should be a piece of cake.
Oh yeah, because you know the power is related to sending him back, obviously.
Giving up his attack, the demon turned his attention elsewhere.
Elsewhere?
Intrigued, but a little scared, Cereza decided to follow a bit behind.
Rada.
The demon ran through the forest, searching for a way home.
Movement is with the right stick. Sharp claws of fangs make short work of fairies. Scratch them up with ZR. Show me your infernal might.
I'm in no mood for pests. Get ready for a fistful of claw. The demon leapt towards the fairies.
Better kaiju game than con.
The demon slashed with his razor-sharp claws. But something felt off. His power seemed to escape him. Slowly, but surely.
What's wrong?
The demon bared his fangs. He was clearly suffering.
Are you sick? Or hungry, perhaps?
Perhaps?
As Cereza approached, the demon felt the strength return to his body. In an instant, he felt right as rain.
Oh.
His body was linked to Cereza by powerful magic. Moving away from her robbed it of its energy.
What's that? I need to stay close to you? I've never heard of a spell like this before.
Codependence.
How do you plan on getting me back to Inferno? The demon demanded.
We first need to find a white wolf. He'll show us the way.
Okay, so they're not the white wolf, because they're a cat.
Leave it to me, I'll find him, said the demon as he clambered to his feet.
Okay.
I'm Cereza. What's your name?
I have no name, replied the demon curtly.
Oh, no one ever bothered to name you.
You don't have a name? That must be terribly inconvenient. Though I must admit, I haven't the faintest idea about demonic manners.
Demonic manners.
May I call you Cheshire? That's the name of the stuffed cat you decided to borrow after all. Well, I need to call you something. If you're going to make a fuss about it, why don't you just find a new body? Fine. I'll just call you whatever I please.
Yeah.
And so these strange companions set off in search of the White Wolf. What mysteries await in Avalon Forest?
Moving the two, Cereza and Cheshire move about separately. Move Cereza with left stick and move Cheshire with right. They cannot be far apart for an extended period of time. Watch the distance between them.
The demon seemed to have calmed down. Remembering that he could not touch her, Cereza breathed a sigh of relief. The pungent scent tickled Cereza's nose. It was rosemary, often used to ward off evil spirits.
Oh.
As soon as the scent reached Cheshire, he pulled away, face scrunched up in disgust.
He would count as an evil spirit.
It looked like demons could not stand being anywhere near the flower.
Being a demon, Cheshire can't stand Rosemary. Wherever it pops up, Cheshire will need to take a different path.
This was quite a pickle, but Cereza knew how to get by without a scratch.
Cheshire, I've got it tied down. Finish it!
That was a cool mechanic.
Stop it! I'll go first to make a path. You wait here.
Okay, I didn't die. That was supposed to happen. Chowder mentioned? Oh, rada, yeah. You protected me. Thank you.
Stop! Cheshire!
Oh?
All at once, Cheshire's body shrunk to its original cuddly form.
Cuddly.
Cheshire!
I like the bulky cuddly form though.
Cereza ran to pick up Cheshire and held him tightly to her chest. In her arms, Cheshire felt his strength returning.
Psh, powered by hugs.
Release me at once! Even in this form, the demon did not seem happy about being cuddled.
Oh my god, this stuffed animal is a fucking tsundere.
Just hold still, will you? While you're small, you can't walk on your own, right? I'll carry you until you can transform again. Not having a massive demon breathing down my neck will make it easier for me to calm down too.
While far from pleased about being treated like a stuffed animal, the demon had no choice but to swallow his pride.
Pride, swallow, exploring together. When in stuffed animal form, Cereza can hold Cheshire and move with him. When moving about together, you can move Cereza with L and ascend Cheshire with R.
Huh, even with you in there, Cheshire still weighs the same as before.
You can switch between moving together and moving apart at the same time. Both have their uses, and don't forget either. Unleashed mode is where you move separately. Press R when holding Cheshire to have him jump out. Hug mode is where you move together. Press L to revert to Cheshire into stuff form.
More rosemary. Cheshire, I'll toss you up there. See if there's a way forward.
In hug mode, Cheshire can be tossed to certain high places with L. Search for a high place and find a new way forward. Cheshire can't return. When far away or blocked by Rosemary, there are times Cheshire cannot return to hug mode. When this happens, look for another way to unite the two. I see. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, this is very Liar Princess and the Blind Prince core.
Come here!
Oh, it's battle time! Whoa! What was that spell? Magic Butterfly. Pick up one to recover his spell cooldown gauge, allowing Cereza to cast Umbral Arts again more quickly. Also, Cheshire looks like a fucking Heartless. And right when I say that, a fucking Kingdom Hearts ass chest just appears.
Did the fairies make this? I wonder what's inside.
Let's see. Keyblade.
Yes!
Healing tonic. Umbran medicine in a bottle shaped like a petal. Uses to slightly restore Cereza's vitality.
Cheshire, over here!
If you don't want to get hurt by plants, you have to respect them. Although I guess that's advice about nature in general.
Hey, give me a break.
Well, that worked out for the best.
That was not fun.
It wasn't?
What have we here?
There were signs that a witch had set up camp here.
Perhaps I'm not the first witch to enter this forest. Oh well, it means we've got a place to rest. Look what we have here!
Baked gecko. A compound sealed in crystal, interestingly, can have various effects on the user depending on how it is baked. Unicorn horn. A compound sealed in crystal, knocked straight off of a poor unicorn, may be used for ornamental purposes, depending on their length and sparkle. Mandragora root. A compound sealed in crystal, breaks out into a screaming fit over every little thing. Best to pack it deep in your rucksack. New sanctuary. Large red arches are sanctuaries that can be unlocked just by approaching. Be sure to unlock one whenever you pass by.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Concoct? Making an item. Alright, I got it. Wait, I don't know if I actually saved. I love how the UI is kind of like her interacting with the book.
Hey! Look over there!
Oh, White Wolf.
Before them stood a large wolf. Its snow-white fur shone pale silver in the moonlight.
They look like Kindred from fucking League of Legends.
Avalon Forest. The white wolf guide you.
Cereza was captivated by the wolf. It seemed almost not of this world.
Her eyes are so big.
Hey! Wait!
That's not comforting. Review controls. Review the game instructions, thus via for fast travel wisdom menu. Travel wisdom can be accessed anytime from the system menu. Jade Hill. Wolf tracks. Oh my god, Blue's Clues looking. Wolf tracks. Tracks left by the white wolf. Following them might help lead the way. Check nearby for more.
The world before Cereza seemed to warp and bend. She blinked hard to no avail. Could this be a fairy trick? Cheshire was losing patience with his hesitant companion.
Come on! We've still got that wolf to catch!
I'm getting ready. Just give me a second.
You see, it's just when something is dangerous, you just gotta assess the situation and remember that you have protection. Whoa. Did I just go to the spirit world from Avatar?
What is this?
Or am I on an acid
As
trip?
soon as she took a step inside, she felt as if the breath had frozen in her chest. All around her were sights strange and terrible, as if she had been dragged into a waking nightmare.
I want my dreams to come true, she said.
Fine. It takes more than this to scare me.
Oh, look, there's a run button.
How am I supposed to find my way in here?
Suddenly, Cereza's magic brace began to glow. What could it be?
Thank you, Magic Brace. The distortion created by fairies is full of illusions. Use your magic with ZL to dispel the illusions and see through their deceptions.
The light from the brace revealed things Cereza was unable to see before.
Does this brace have the power to dispel illusions?
Wow, I wasn't done.
There's something here.
It's so beautiful. Filled with colors the eyes had never seen.
Upon close inspection, there appeared to be distortions, as if the air itself had cracked. Equally confused, the girl and demon exchanged a glance.
That wolf is just up ahead.
Cheshire's indecision did not last long, but try as he might, he was unable to open the cracks any further.
Try using magic to open it? Come on! We have no idea what's lurking on the other side.
Something whose ass we gonna beat? What you
Cheshire
mean?
gave a mocking snort at Cereza's cowardice.
I am not making excuses!
Oh, Cheshire sounds just like her teacher. Man.
Alright, fine! Okay, Cereza. Just like you practiced.
They really put their foot in this game. Wow. The visuals are so stunning.
Once their eyes had adjusted to the brilliant light, what lay before them was a sight unlike anything either had seen before.
A crystalline cave.
Cheshire, I have a feeling we're not in Avalon anymore.
I knew they were gonna do some nod to Alice in Wonderland. They had to. I mean, literally, Cheshire is named after the Cheshire Cat. Tir Nanog are the source of the fairies' illusions. They can be found spread throughout the forest. Find and destroy the core at the heart of the Tir Nanog. Press plus to open the menu if you need to temporarily retreat. I think it's cute how they sit there and sleep. Ah. Come back to me. Come back to Kitty.
Is this fairy treasure? They'd be hopping mad if I stole it.
Immediately steals it. A coward after my own heart. A coward who's like, oh, no one's around, I'm gonna steal the shit out of this. Boogie, haphazard shooter. Besides decimating enemies with his claws and fangs, Cheshire can counter their attacks as well. Press R with the right timing to have Cheshire counter incoming attacks. Enemies hit with the counter will temporarily be stunned, but be warned, some attacks cannot be countered. Oh. Crescent Cluster. Power imbued crystals in the shape of the crystal of the moon, typically only found in the Inferno, can restore some of the user's magic energy. Combat encounter concluded. Damn. Got me thinking the world ends with you, with having two characters on screen at once and having to manage them both in real time. Oh, that's one of them. Huh? Oh! I was gonna say, and now we switch.
Yes!
Blast Cocktail. An Umbrian potion in a thorn lace bottle. Use it to create a shockwave, stunning all nearby enemies. You can now concoct more on your own. Very cool.
Cool!
Vitality Petal. A small jewel shaped like a petal, formed from the life essence of the forest. Collecting several is said to increase your vitality. Oh, okay. Legend of Zelda coded. Honestly, the jingle that plays when you open chests is also Legend. Nintendo. Because Bayonetta is owned by Nintendo. So you can use Zelda music as a fucking, like Zelda music as a leitmotif. That's so funny. Wow. This game is pretty. Teamwork makes the dream work. Or fall apart. Wow. Oh, is that the boy? It's the boy!
You're the boy from my dream.
Center of forest. Waiting. Help me. How?
Okay. I just need to follow the white wolf, right?
Oh? Earth, fire, wind, ice.
Elemental cores. You can do it.
I wonder if this is like Oberon or something.
Follow White Wolf.
Chapter 3, the first elemental core.
They had returned from the strange world. The forest was just as they had left it, except not quite. It seemed that destroying the device at the core of that rift somehow disrupted the illusion, revealing the true path forward.
I looked at this game on how long to beat, and apparently, like 11 hours? I'm like, wow, I really thought it was gonna be like 6 at most. So, we'll probably be playing this for a couple of weeks. Probably at least 3. Working together, the two vanquished Tirnadag and Jade Hill. Yet still seems there is another Tirnadag in this region. White Wolf spotted. Blue's Clues.
They spotted the White Wolf. Without a moment's hesitation, the pair gave chase.
The mysterious boy. A curious boy who enters Cereza's dreams and invites her to the forbidden land of Avalon. Once Cereza enters the forest, he appears before her again in an ethereal form. He promises Cereza a great power if she will only destroy the 4 elemental cores that sleep in the forest, breaking the seal that has been placed on him. There we go. Wow, there's a lot of art assets. Autosave, so I should be fine. Okay. I think that's all I'm gonna do for Cereza today. I think that's where I want to cut off. It feels like a good stopping point. Next time, hopefully I'll be able to do a longer session, but for introduction and establishing the characters and everything, I think this was great. I don't know if anyone else is getting like Breath of the Wild vibes, but I have like a little inkling of that. Maybe it's the wolf, I don't know. And also like Faye. or fairy. I'm really curious on where it goes. So it'll be returning next week for sure. Pan illusions or pop-up book for fairy tales? You decide. Okay, I'm sorry to do it so soon, but I want to take another break because I definitely want to give my eyes a rest before I play the game that's filled with a bunch of breakcore and flashing lights. I want to be thoroughly prepared for that. When I come back, I'm gonna finally crack open Peripeteia. As we can see on this handy dandy graph. Well, it's not really a graph. Also, we'll talk about the discussion topic. We'll talk about the discussion topic when I return. This has been a long day for us, actually. Maybe we'll talk about that as well when I come back. Just like the day we had and how we've gotten to this point right now where we want to keep pushing through, because I think compared to even more recently, when we've hit the level of tiredness that we're at right now, we've gone, yeah, I'll just end stream. But I want to give myself a chance to not do that. But I was really happy that I got enough through with Cereza to find a natural stopping point, which, you know, gives me hope that my rest will help. And if it doesn't, it doesn't, and we'll figure that out as we do. Not too big a deal. You gotta know your limits, and you gotta work around them, you know? So I'll dump you back into the world of survival horror. I mean, lo-fi-ish tunes.
The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running home. You keep me coming for ya.
It can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip of respect. There'll never be a girl like me and they'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better. They can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. open for my only cure to be. Open arms, wide open, wide open, wide open, wide open.
land in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running home. You keep me coming for ya.
Okay. I got my beauty rest. And I'm ready to finish this off. Let me just change the thingy. Edit, not just chatting anymore. There we go. I hope you're ready to do stuff that the government doesn't like in this video game. Some may find the sub just disturbing or controversial. Just how I like it. So after several years in the oven, this game finally came out in early access. And I'm excited as hell. We're in a rainy cyberpunk dystopia, alternate history Poland. And we're gonna try to make a life for ourselves, I suppose. Hopefully this all works out. Let's begin. It's so dark in here. I mean, like a cyberpunk android suitcase or something. You know, like in Outlaw Star or Chobits or whatever. You open up a little suitcase and it's like, oh, there's a person inside. Yeah. Is this the one you played a demo of before? Yes. Well, it wasn't me who was playing it. I think maybe it may have been like Scribble? But yeah, we played this in demo before. The first time we played a demo of it was like years ago, actually. My journal's been updated. There's a ladder at the end of the room. Gotta jump and grab it. Might be tricky without using my enhancements. Assign hotkeys are under the Mary tab. Mid-air boost, always active, passive effect. Servos allow you to perform a single jump mid-fall, nullifying potential damage. Releases a remote-controlled drone for getting your bearings and scouting. Shooting possible during operation. Enhanced mobility increases all movement speed by 150%. Allows for higher jumps at a higher energy cost. And night vision. F1, F2, F3. Night vision. Wow. This game is a trip. Like already. I only vaguely remember it, but I know y'all liked it. Yeah, we had a lot of interesting experience with it. Actually, I think it was Thorn who played the demo. At least the most recent time. We're actually kind of conflicted about who should play it. It was a hard decision. My journal's been updated. Clawed my way out of that horrid hole. Looks like this blast door is the last obstacle. What's on the other side? Only one way to find out. Let's try this console connected to him. F to open door. You're not supposed to be alive. For God's sake, they gave me another one. Where am I? What is this place? I don't remember. Who are you? Oh, you can speak. Diagnostics didn't say that. I'll answer you in a second, but I paid a lot of money for you. Let's figure out what we're working with here. Calm down and tell me, what's the last thing you remember? I was falling? Yeah, that fits. Sorry to be the one to tell you this, but you underwent a wipe. You ever hear of a near-death experience? Brain fills in the data, interprets any damn thing as stimulus. What do you mean? Simple. I've seen it before too. You die, you see a white light, you get wiped. Your brain reaches for any synapses it has left, and the rush feels like falling. But why am I here? I don't understand. Well, we get a card in once a week. High price on pre-war OGs, you see? Cyborg like you fetches a high price when you're surplus. Idiots never check the pulse backup though. So congrats, you're a lucky woman. And I'm out 10K. I remember a bunker. A bunker, eh? What's it look like? I was somewhere underground? I remember it. I was there. Not what I asked, but that's interesting. Say, you know, I think you can help people with... I think we can help each other out a little. See, I've got a problem. Scrapping isn't cheap, and you were a total loss. PSR banned scrapping live ones on economical grounds, so I can't keep you. But I've met your kind before. The ones with memories? You run after as soon as you're awake. I happen to have info on a commander by Memorial Tower, part of the recon that found something near the Earth. Help me recoup some of your costs, and I might just throw a few names your way. Come on, it'll be easy. Listen up, there's no planetarium full of punks across the rooftops from here. The Poles want to reopen it for public good. Confused sad sacks think people still care about the Guardian cult. No one gives a rat's ass about those Soviet relics. Thing is, they don't make bulbs for those projectors anymore. I know for a fact that there's only one in that thing. And if it disappeared before the scum get the boot, I'm betting it'd fetch a propagandist price. You give me my bulb, I'll get you a train ticket and a name. I'll do it. Good. Now, I'm gonna run some diagnostics on you. A lot of your OGs are busted or just indecipherable, and that's part of why you fetch the price. I'll fix you a little up before you go. You can pick your poison and I'll patch you up. So my choices are, I don't want to be seen. Thermophotic distortion, invincibility. You want me to get your toy from a place full of people. I'll need access to override and hostile synapse control, interface possession. And then, my body is sluggish. I think my reflexes are shot. I think my brain is damaged. Sensory-induced time dilation. Bullet time. Let's go with bullet time. equip Augs by entering into your inventory tab, and then clicking into the Marry screen. Drag Augs into the selection slots on the wheel to equip. Good. Let's set you up with a piece too, just in case. Your choice. Just give me something with power. Avaricious, aren't you? Well, I have an old double-barrel TO 734. 2 shells, hits like a brick. No range though. I'll take it. Standard shotgun, takes loose ammo. Magazine firearms. Magazine firearms utilize magazine items which need to be loaded with loose ammo. Unload any firearms for their ammo and mags. Good luck out there. Head up to the roof behind me and climb up to the roof. It's the quickest route. Just go behind me and climb up. And jump across the pipes. Don't go through the metro. It's slow. The planetarium is a big dome building. You'll see past the pool garden. Alright. Thank you. Okay, our saves from the demo are not, did not carry over. I was playing R-Type parody, Gar-Type. It's pretty good. Couldn't beat it though. R-Type? What game is that? I thought this was the planetarium. I thought this was the planetarium game, LOL. Yeah. We had like this whole emotional thing about the plot there and the girl there and the choice whether or not to like kill her or find a way for her to survive. Greatly decreases reaction time, experiences a slow motion effect, consumes 12 energy per second. R-Type is a space shooter. Gar-Type is you doing the same thing, but the aliens are Garfield the cat. That's cute. Hits like a brick. No range though. So I'm intentionally not doing what he said. I mean, I'm sure I can still get to where I need to go. This place is fucking huge. Like, this whole place. So, I expect to get a little lost. But I understand from the demo what I'm supposed to do. I definitely won't be playing everything that's available in the early access all at once. We'll probably be chipping at this for the next couple of weeks, I expect. I'll probably be poking out for longer than we poke at Cereza, that's for sure. Considering the people who've had access to this game already before launch, because it just came out Friday, or today, well, technically yesterday, depending on where in time you are. People had like access to it, like people got advanced copies or whatever. Like I'm seeing like 40 hours of playtime and shit, and I'm just like, oh gosh. Dorky run. Oh. Well, I guess I can't do that. Let's just load. So I guess actually I can't disobey as much as I thought I could. That's okay. Which one was it? Increases all movement speed, allows for higher jumps. Hell of a skybots. One day, all our memories will be lost like tears in the rain. I should probably cosplay a functional person that head to bed before 1 a.m. That's valid. If you want to skedaddle off to bed, feel free. It's especially great having you. I don't know what time it is for you exactly right now. Can I play this right now? No, I don't think I can play it. Gardner. What do you want? You're from the PSA? No, I'm just passing through. We get a lot of people around here. Sorry, you look like a cyborg. I am, I think. Why are you here then? Some bartender told me to fetch him a light bulb. Ah, filming, eh? Careful around that guy. Let me guess. You woke up in a scrap room with a job to do? Yeah, how do you know? He's a softie. Always makes a loss. He can't stand to scrap the live ones. Weird complex he has. What is this place? Well, it used to be part of the Domaraki, House of Culture, but the culture didn't exactly survive. We're being funded by the PSA's urban art architecture program now. The PSA pays you to work in on this place? Yeah, there's a lot of programs like that. The locals benefit a little, but I don't think it makes them like us any more than they do. Why is that? Ethnic differences. No one wants to be ruled by a different group. This whole area had Russians carted in during the SSR. What are your thoughts on it? The PSR or the locals? That's not specific. I like the PSA, it's stable, and the locals are fine enough when they're not shooting us. It's not something I think about much. I work a job, I send the money back home to my sister and her kid. People did this hundreds of years ago, they'll do it hundreds of years later. Do you know where the planetarium is? It's in the north of this place, the big dome. You should see it off the ledge. Pretty much unmissable. Who are you? Jacob, nice to meet you. I get the privilege of a paycheck to farm a pool. Alright, I guess I'll talk to you later, thanks. Night night, Specky. Wow, I found stairs. I almost feel like I'm in VR chat or something. It's a log detailing mainly the number of new patients interred in the Eternal Life Bureau. Along with that, the cost of liquid nitrogen for each. That drone scouting is pretty useful. Large battery. Small battery. That'll probably help me with, oh, 12 gauge ammo. Nice, nice. Okay, took a little bit of fall damage, I think. Oh yeah. Gosh, that's so useful. Well, I'm gonna die a lot less than we were dying from just exploring and falling off of buildings. Honestly, I should save again. Oh no, am I stuck? Yeah. Okay, I can't shimmy that power cable. Not that I need to go exactly in that direction anyway. Oh! Oh shit! Let's try it again.
Justice.
Let's see, I guess effects is what I want to turn down for bullets. There we go. Ah, I got a little corpse pile. Hopefully I'll be able to sell these. Ooh, leaning. There's a ladder here. Oh, hello. Okay. I see. Health fuse. What's draining my energy? Oh, maybe I'm over encumbered. Yeah, I think that was it. I was using up extra energy from being over encumbered. Okay, I gotta be careful. Okay, I can pick up stuff now. Oh, moisten the gut. That's like, one of our favorite, firearms. my god, I'm stuck. I actually don't know if this game has melee or not. Ooh, has a laser sight. Oh, I didn't reload. Ah! Ooh, hello. Oh. Shortcut. I'm actually inside. Then to climb down like Thorn had to. Sweet. Alternate paths. Maintenance log. Last updated 27th of October 1991. No real funding or resources left to keep this place running. Kept it going for as long as I could, but we're out. I threw the last 2 bulbs into the projector and flipped the switch. I wonder how long it'll keep running. The gynoid is programmed to try and keep it running, but she barely maintains herself. I can never tell what its programming is telling it to do. If anyone comes to this place someday, you can deactivate or reactivate it by hitting the breaker in the cryo center further down the canal. Here's hoping that the world won't forget the stars. Fileman. Don't forget the stars. Nah, can't put my whole thing in. Alright. Let's... Computer? I don't know how to actually climb down the ladder, unfortunately. Health views. Have you come to fix the projector? In a way, yes. That's good. The roof has been leaking for 5,632 days, and the motors are whirring badly. I tried to auto-report to the nearest union 4,241 days ago, but there was no response until you arrived. I see. And that union when was the last time they worked on it? I cannot tell you. I've been powered off intermittently during that time. I don't think they've worked on it since Philman was repositioned. And what if I shot you? I would cease to function, as would the stars. Okay, then give me a reason not to. Please, destruction of property. Think of what you'll rob from us. Like, what, a barely working light bulb? This place is a dream for all who gaze. I have no sympathies for the dead past. But perhaps you have a point. I cannot tell you. I have been powered off intermittently during that time. Fileman? Yes, he maintained it well before he ran out of supplies. He told me to never let the projector fail until he came back. I see. And is there any way to override those strict orders? I am not allowed to tell the planetarium guests that info, but if you were to carry me to the repair center and reset me, I could manually override the rotors. Is there a screw I can turn to force you into that mode? Only Mechanical Bureau members with specialization in human technological materials are authorized to do so. Wait, Fileman. That name you mentioned sounds familiar. Okay, you better not weigh a lot. I'll get you going. Wait, please don't shut off the planetarium. Why? It's my home. Do you want to stay here? The android does not respond. I'll carry you somewhere you can call home. She's not that different than me after all. So something like this was actually the thumbnail for our demo let's play of this game. This moment was the emotional center because there's different ways you can do it. You can be cruel, you can just kill her and take the bulb, or you can go through a few more hoops. And we'd rather go through more hoops. Please don't forget the stars. I cast Vicious Mockery. Barney never loved you. That's mean. Barney loves me, I'm sure of it. Oh my god! Oh boy, there's a lot of them. What? Okay. I am dead. What are you? The android shudders out of broken mechanical speech. I am Cosmoflick 1919, though my service tag refers to me as Nishashka. No, I'm here to bring it to rest. You cannot. Are you a approved machinist? Approved by who? The Mechanical Labor Bureau. There is no Mechanical Labor Bureau. That's not true. What year do you think this is? The robot raises its tone, happy and assured of its correctness. 1991. It's not. The android does not respond. Look, I need to shut down the machine. Do you know how? As a Cosmochick, I possess full ability to override all functions, but I am not at liberty to. Uh-huh. And why would that be? You press your boot to the shoulder of the android and jiggle it slightly. I am under strict orders from Philman. I'll carry you somewhere you can call home. Ah, damn, I accidentally fired a shot. Did not mean to do that. Oh, there's a gun in the water. Oh, large battery heals HP. I see. now. I don't have enough power to turn on my night vision. I'm at such a disadvantage. I got a shit ton more that'll make me a little cry. When Steve from Blue's Clues checks in on his fans, he especially isn't checking in on you. Yeah, that's intense. No, making a little cry is not the hardest thing in the world. Huh? Combat? This place is huge. Health fuse and a small battery. Markov mag. Alright, my body parts are healed. Oh, rooftops. .12 gauge ammo and Markov mag. That was a train tunnel? I didn't know that was a train tunnel. Pretty fucking scrawny girly. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Wonder what was up with that. Oh. Oh, there's a raid. Thank you so much, Joey. Appreciate you. What were you streaming? Welcome, Raiders. I need more firepower. I have one. Oh god. No. Oh, they shot me in my head, so that's why I can't see too good. Wow, verisimilitude. So hi, this is the Fluff Byte Entertainment System. I'm Fantasia Byte, hosting tonight. We're a plural system that streams. We are VTubers, and we are kink-friendly furries. We like playing indie games like this game that just came out. Peripeteia? Is this it? Vendor John. Oh, I didn't know there was a guy I could talk to and not be killed by who might help me and sell me things. That's super cool. But yeah, we've been streaming for a while tonight, and this is the last game of stream, but I barely just started it, so we'll be here for a while. It's rude to just stare, you know. Anything for sale? Oh, that's the only money I have right now. Because of course it is. I need a battery and also healing. I think you pronounce this game Peripeteia, which means a sudden change in fortune or circumstances. Jaffe cake? Health fuse. Large battery. Beer. Makes you drunk. Wow. Whoa. That's pretty expensive. Any local rumors? Some cults hacked the archaeology display system and put this jackass on every screen. He speaks nothing but nonsense. No one can figure out what he's about. I see. Wow. So my vision will just be blurred until I heal my head, I guess. I need to remember where that, there was a locker with some healing items in it. Everyone wants to be an android until someone shoots you in the eyes. No, don't go down there. This is like walking around without our glasses on. It's so funny. Hopefully I won't fuck around and find out and get shot at. There was like a hallway. Getting shot in the eyes for the aesthetic. AK mag. And the guy. That was actually not the locker I was looking for. Oh, I got 9mm and I got ammo. I should have read better. One bullet in the AK. Well, at least I have shotgun stuff. I need to see so bad. least I'm not losing energy from running everywhere. This place is so huge. I actually can't find where I was before, where I found that there was like a long hallway or something. Elevator shaft? Maybe? I'll back up here. Huh. I'm a little too high up. But I can't see if there's a ladder here. Yes, there was a ladder here. Ran out of energy again, but I do have some more guns I can sell. Well, I can't go through there. Okay, so now I know that hole is a shortcut. I can see clearly now, the fuzz is gone. No need to sell, I got more guns. Really only the Estra and Nagata have. Wait. Unload? Yeah, I didn't have any extra ammo in there. $7.62. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Huh, RPG rockets. You're selling a beer for $20? I think I'm good. Back in my day, a Pabst Blue Ribbon was only like $2. Reload this. No real point in this. Alright. Probably nothing else to scavenge. I should probably take that elevator now. Oh, was that thingy down this path? Yes! That's where his locker was I was looking for. Small battery and a health fuse. Very good. Steve Irwin wouldn't call you a beautiful creature is such a does so much extra damage as like a furry. So much atmosphere. Can't get inside. Oh. I guess I'll kill someone else with an AK later, but... Yeah, I could have reloaded at any time. Reloaded and unloaded. There's only so much ammo or weapons I can have on me at one time without my energy being constantly drained. I should probably try to get an augment that increases my strength or my carry capacity, maybe? Wow. Phone booth? I don't know any numbers. Honestly, is there a way to get down there without busting my shit? And then also remember that that's a train tunnel. That's where I got hit by a train. Wow, you just want to hurt people, huh? Oh, this is a civilian. Humans have to wear gas masks? Nothing. Nothing. Chips! Puppeteer. Grants control over characters without dialogue options. Consumes 1.3 energy per second. That sounds cool as hell. Oh. Oh. I'm back where I started. Wow. That's good to know. Oh, and those are the stairs down. I was getting ready to get into all sorts of shootouts. Fortunately, don't have any hacking ability. Alright, we're going back down. I don't want to hurt people, but I found that Vicious Mockery is a spell I'm best with. You have nothing if not a quick wit, Fizzle. There's a note below various graphs or parts and supply logs. Left the cryo storage to the priest. Can't keep doing all this shit alone. Hunk running out of resources, running out of drinks, fucking robot is on the fritz again. I don't know why I even keep this place running. No one visits, the roof is collapsing in, and the world outside is safer again. The acid rain stopped mostly. Might just sell junk. The stupid Gregarian cult ate my life. Okay, I'm in the right place. Fucking PSR cracking down on our fun. Okay, they aren't hostile up here, so are they different? Is it a different faction that's up here as opposed to down in the basement? One would think. And that's the elevator shaft. Okay, I'm gonna sell this stuff and then hopefully figure out how to take the light bulb out without killing my new homie. I think I really like immersive sims. Actually, wait. At some point, I dropped my shotgun. So that's a little, Oh, I probably dropped it, while I was doing stuff. I guess it actually doesn't matter which one I sell. Thank you for following, Woke Void. Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. Especially in our current world. Alright, $274. I'm making a pretty penny. Let's buy a large battery. Let's buy a small battery. Energy fuse. Grenade? That seems useful. Actually, I think I'll sell this AK clone too. That way, I'm pretty sure I won't be overburdened for now, and hopefully my shotgun will be where I left it. That's my hope. Your model is so cool. Oh, thank you. That makes me just feel perfect. Our current world is interesting. Oh, it sure is. The curse of living in interesting times. Okay, now I find the shotgun that I dropped. Yeah, I have no idea where I put my shotgun. I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world. Until I need to kill again. I better just continue on with the mission, honestly. Okay, I may have went down the wrong pathway. Yeah, because that's where I came from. And this is further on. Oh wait, have I not looted you? No, I looted you. Hey, it's a really scary time to be existing right now. Unless you're really, really rich. If you're rich, it's perfect. Apparently. I don't see a ladder or anything. Right, I had slid down. Oh, this is where I was supposed to be. Wow, I walked past where I was supposed to be the whole time. Alright, here we go. Apologies for the unrest. Are you here seeking sermons? What's going on here? Socialism, it seems. And by your arrival, grace as well. Why were they assaulting your church? The Second Union desires its power back, I suppose. Many of Moscow's children have returned to Christ and abandoned Lenin. I need to deactivate the planetarium. Well, I cannot help you with that. The man who assaulted this place were the thugs paid by Second Unionists. They have taken off with our central control chip. I assume for their red masters. Where would they have taken it? Most likely, the radio tower across from the canal. I suspect most Unionists use it to broadcast their propaganda. How do I get there? There's a vent shaft behind me leading to the streets. You'll find a building entrance down there which leads up to the walkways. God bless. I have the chip. You do not. No, I definitely don't. Thought I did. There's a ladder at the... Oh, that was the first one. The priest of the Cryo Institute has asked me to retrieve the cryo control chip from the radio tower. Can I talk to you more? Yeah. How long have you been trapped here? A day or so. But I had little to worry about. They stopped their assault after, well, regretful consequences. The priest points his SMG towards the corpses before him. I see. Still. I thought Matthew 10:34 is regrettable, but I have a duty. This is a graveyard, and all around you are those yet to find peace. Why hasn't the PSR helped? The PSR, well, they don't appreciate the likes of us. This is not a Catholic church. We have retreated here for a reason. You're Orthodox? Yes, as is my congregation. They attempted to get help, but it was in vain. We are still in the internecine Cold War. Is that why you've taken refuge here? My spiritual father preached in basements and bunkers during the USSR's reign. I was graced to have been ordained after its fall. This place is a relic of cosmism. But the body is held incorruptible, and its storage are still Christian. I maintain this graveyard, and I preach true defeat of death within it. But what about the PSR? The PSR cannot touch this place. Catholics respect the dead, as do we. But these are bodies. They were frozen for secular purposes. Why keep them frozen? For the same reason we do not cremate. If I were to let them thaw, they would surely have nothing for the they would surely have nothing for the second coming. Would you defile the corpses of your flock? Why is your church hidden in a cryogenics facility? My spiritual father preached in basements and bunkers during the USSR's reign. Oh, okay, I get it. Alright, alright. Who are you again? simple starts in a grave center. Okay, I think I've learned everything I needed to. Taking the plunge, baby. I'm gonna have fun while I can, because really all that matters to me is that I stayed true to myself and protected those who I kept close to my heart as much as I could. I completely understand that feeling. New area time. I guess they had nothing on though. Mauser? Aw, it's such a little bitty gun. Mauser, 1910. We're not really sure how this even got here. It's probably not even a legitimate Mauser, but it's some sort of foreign clone from Belgium. In fact, the Belgesse written on it 10 times, typical of the sort of hoarded away pistols criminals steal from their grandfathers in the post-communist world. Caliber 9x18. Pretty. It's nice to have two guns again. I think it's important for us to do what we can and, you know, be true to ourselves. Similar to what you were saying, Fizzle, but I mean, we want to survive and we're gonna try. Though, you know, nothing is promised for any of us. Oh, breakable gate. Oh, is that why they give me the gun? Yes. So in case I don't have any bullets, I can break it. That's nice of them. Lada? Well, at least I made it down to the streets safely. Woo! I've never had that much ammo for my Nagat. So that's nice. If I have patience, then I can probably fight off attackers pretty well. Oh, was this the fucking Bible verse that that priest was talking about? Lo, rot thick, that I have come to something, ace to the earth. I have not a coat to bring peace, but a sword. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. I see. Mate? Anything wrong? Specialty trash can? Find the weirdest things in trash cans. At least I'm allowed to walk around with a gun here. At least I think I am. This is like 3:15 in the morning. I need to go to bed. Aw, okay. Thanks for hanging out with me so late. Appreciate you. I hope you have a great weekend if you do. In the demo, I think we fought those guys. Glad to not have to. Lot of rats. And away we go. Wow, we really are elevated. Alright, at the top. I'm not super well equipped, but I think saving here will probably be good. There are certain people you just keep turning back to, and it's right in front of you. And you ain't there to worry, you can't find a better one. You cannot because of you. I actually don't know the lyrics to that song too well, although I wouldn't mind doing a cover. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, there's another cable car? Where is this one going, I wonder? Oh, that's where these, the black cables that was like, oh, I can't shimmy these. Oh. Hell yeah. I can drop back down. It's like Dark Souls loot. Well, I think. I think it's just an easy way back. Good thing I saved. And I know that's a one-way trip. It's to get me back closer to the other places. The quest giver for the light bulb, and I guess the priest too. Well, not necessarily a priest. My my android friend that need to find a place that she can call home. Alright, this is where we got stuck in the demo because we didn't have enough health or ammo to handle it. Not having good distance does not help. I don't know if I want to use a grenade there yet. If I clear out that room and then there's like more enemies I have to deal with, it would suck. This place is too wide open. I might not be able to utilize a shotgun well enough. Ugh. I wonder if they'll forget about me while I'm gone. I am so silly. Yeah, I think the last time Thorn had like basically had soft locked herself, and it was so disappointing because it's like the emotional through line of fighting for this new android girlfriend or whatever, or however we were framing it at the time, and it's just like, I can't get past this point. I had to go back so many saves. And I'm pretty sure the power up that Thorn had chosen was like a wow, they shooting. It was invisibility, and at this point in the game, energy-wise, invisibility wasn't getting us very far. Yeah, this is not good for a direct fight. I guess I should try to use permanently heal limbs, health fuse, small battery, 50 energy. Whatever something is doing. Where is everyone? Oh my god. The fact that I haven't just died standing here is amazing. There we go. Yeah! I think it's because the small battery says that it depletes over time. Is why it's is why it disappeared. I don't think it was being over encumbered. Actually getting my energy back may be harder than I thought. Oh my god. Do I not have range on this thing? Alright, got him. I can't hack. I'm illiterate at hacking, unfortunately. Thank you, any lurkers just lurking here. You don't have to talk, but I do appreciate still having company. Orders from Commissar. Keep the elevator powered down until we get the broadcast complete. The chip has parts of the morgue data, and I heard that the priest is still causing issues. We don't need the PSR on our ass, even if he thinks they won't respond. The polls aren't that cruel or stupid. Remember, the money won't clear until we do our job. Such is life working with Americans. It's Americans again. It's always Americans. Americans are the villains of every story, don't you know? Or at least the American government. Huh? Oh. Was this another way into the building? Oh, no. Oh, I thought there was an item right here. Chip! Not the chip I'm looking for, but... An important chip all the same. Oh, okay. Goodbye! Wow, shot that fucker in the neck. Oh, laser sight? Alright, dead. Excuse me? I see. Yeah. That's why I need to get the elevator working. I can't just use a ladder to go up there, I don't think. Oh, yes I can, maybe. Well, okay, not a ladder. Ah. Shit. Ow. And this is why you save scum. Whoa. Oh, wow. You got me. What?